Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Today is Friday, and I got to get off the snide today. But we got two tracks today, Gulfstream and Saratoga. Get that out of here. Gulfstream and Saratoga today. Saratoga's been kind of playable for me the last 2 days. So hopefully we got a better card today. I think they're on the turf, except for the last two turf races of the day today. And I'm all thrown off this morning. Fuck. I'm so thrown off. All right, but we'll get all set up. Let's see. I didn't even get my what's up, Boulder? How's it going? Are you over there at Saratoga today? Let's see. Let's get I did not do any setting up, so let me set this up real quick. Oh, last 2 days sucked. Well, 2 days ago was just shit. Didn't hit a race. Probably should have hit the last exacta, but chose to play a double. But Wednesday was just shit because fuck, I didn't even bet. I bet almost nothing. It wasn't even an average losing day. I had so little action in us. I think yesterday was a shit card. Made a terrible bet in the last race, even playing, and the second to last race. Bet how I normally it just didn't do anything. What's up, Marco Lou, Roland? What's up, guys? So yesterday I didn't get that much action in either, but towards the end of the day I wasn't handicapping that swift. The last race, the last race that I played, that exacta that I kept saying I don't even know if I'm going to play. That exact I put in was absolutely dog shit. I was basically, I don't know what made me think it was okay, but when I thought about it, I was basically trying to bet $10 to get 18 back. It was just dog shit. I don't know really what came over me then. I was so close to making the right call of not even doing anything. Oh, 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 oh. In the right race? Yeah, I should be in the right race there. Let me just get this set up. Daryl, what's up, Daryl? I'm going to blame it on the long delay of unplayable races at Saratoga, making me unsharp yesterday. What's up, Frank Law? Hopefully the play is much better today. Win or lose, hopefully I like my tickets a lot better than I did yesterday. The first two races that I played, I actually really liked those tickets. Those were actually, I thought, really good tickets. I was just wrong. Nothing wrong with being wrong if you like the ticket, but fuck that last race. Even if I was right, that ticket had no upside. Just zero upside. I got a feeling there's only 8 races today over there at Gulfstream. I'm going to trust my gut there. Oh, Roland's wife had an operation. Hopefully everything's good with her. Hopefully she gets a nice recovery and everything, and hopefully it was all minor for you. I got two cousins that are surgeons. You could have I could have asked them to do it under the table for you. I want them to take my loop recorder out, but I want them to do it in their basement. Hey, Marco, do you do a little side work? Can we do a little side work? Oh my God, we got another 4 horse race over there at at Saratoga. I mean, Saratoga has been king of the scratch races. Oh, 2 weeks sitting at home. Yeah, ever think about asking a surgeon to do a little side work for a cut rate cost? See how that works out. Dude, when I got my finger chopped off, I wanted him just to chop it off. I knew they were gonna fucking chop it off. Once I realized that, I tried to call him and say, "Can't we just fucking do it?" No, that's got to be a surgery. I was like, "Fucking, how the fuck that got to be a fucking done at a hospital?" I didn't understand. Like fucking in the Civil War, they used to fucking amputate. It's a fucking finger for Christ's sake. Can't we just cauterize it or something? Marco Lou says Saratoga bringing in one race fan, one race at a time. Shit, if they brought a fan for every fucking scratch they've had this year, they'd actually be growing the game. They'd actually be growing the game this year. I mean, it just seems like all the hype about Saratoga every fucking year. And by the way, if you're new to the channel, I am not complaining about Saratoga because I'm losing. I'm actually kicking the shit out of Saratoga this year again. So I am not bitter, but it has not been the greatest, most competitive field size with no controversy kind of racing that we've ever seen before. What's up, Blair? In fact, I don't even. I'd have to really be bad to even lose at Saratoga. I would guess. I think we're over halfway done with the meet. I would have to be really bad to end up losing just in my Saratoga action this year. God, we got. I mean, we got so many 4 and 5 races even today. Look at all these scratches. I thought owners would sell their left nuts to win at Saratoga. Isn't that what they say? Oh, owners drop like crazy. Everybody wants to win. They're willing to drop $100,000 stocks to win a fucking 5 furlong or a $5,000 race. That's not what I'm seeing. That's not what these scratches are saying. That's not what these all these scratches are saying. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? All right, who's go off first? Gulfstream or Saratoga? Probably Gulfstream starts running first, huh? Thaddy, good morning, Thaddy. What's up, Blair? Oh, I got Saratoga on there. Yeah, 13 minutes to race, first race at Gulfstream. All right, these Tapeta route races are giving me fucking absolute fits lately. Trying to predict that first case has not been that good. I might actually make another adjustment and test out just playing the horses that I like near the front can win. It just seems like fucking I'm overthinking the Tapeta right now. Maybe I just need to stop worrying about that first call. Just assume that they're getting the first call, the slower first call, and just play accordingly like the track. I don't know why. I'm pretty good at making adjustments on the biases, but I don't know why I'm so dug in on that one. I don't know. Maybe because I feel like I understand the track with the pace, but if they're not running that the pace, maybe I just got to accept that fact. Let's see, I'm trying to look at it to see what the numbers are boiling down to there. Maybe I just start looking at it like it's a completely stalking track and even stop talking about that 2550. Maybe I dug in too much on that. Jeez, and then I look at the bias report and I'm still seeing a 19% going wire to wire. They are not going wire to wire very often. They're not, even last week, 0% going wire to wire. 19% for the meet. That's only 312 races. They are stalking 63% of the time. They just come in stalking. Stop looking for closers. And maybe be a little more open for speed horses that can decide not to go on the lead. Maybe that's just how I got to start looking at it. Stop. Maybe I need to stop talking about that 2550. Jennifer Elaine, what's up, ladies? JT, how's it going, man? Let's see. We got an 8-5 favorite over there at in a 6-horse field. I have downgraded the Tapeta though, meaning when I play the Tapeta, I do things to protect myself, like playing for less lately. What's up, Joshua? Oh shit, I got all my coffee mugs down here. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. What kind of class is this? 25,000? Do I got my little pencil working? Yeah. Elaine's already looking at Ellis. 4's making a little bit of a class drop. Boom, boom. Been sprinting before, so may be able to go to the lead. He's kind of murky with the pace picture for me. He's been sprinting close to the pace. He ran the last 2 races at the Tapeta route being closers each time. He's dropping in class a little bit more. Doesn't excite me at 8-5. I will say that. He's a little murky on the front end. God, it seems like a horse that was capable of stalking sprinting. That's a little weird to see a horse that was capable of stalking sprinting all of a sudden Running actually, I could see 3 route races on his record. In every route race, he was what I would call a closer. That just like, seems weird to me. So when he sprints, he's capable of being closer to the pace than when he routes? That just sounds so weird. What does the rest of the race look like? He doesn't bother me other than the price. One, I don't mind that race too back. If I'm right about that bad rail, there's some upside there. But I'm not completely sold on his running style or how he's going to run here. Looks like a stalker on a sprint. He only ran on the route race once, and I think he ran. If I'm right about the bad rail, that was an excuse, so I just throw that race out. Might be near the lead. 3's probably going to be coming off the pace if he comes at all. He would need that faster pace. Five. Five, there's some things to like about, but not for me at 5-2. Six, I like six's last race going too fast to win. May or may not be on the lead. If he rates, I think he even got a better shot. He did have to go to the basement last race. Yeah, he's not any extra value at 3-1. He can win, but I don't think he'd be getting overpaid at 3-1. If he was higher, I'd be interested, but I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I'd say 3 should be about. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but I think I'm kind of out here. I think I'm out. I'm not really even going to break that down any farther. Five stocks already calling the Chalk Fest today? Oh, God, I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Let's see. I'm not interested in this race. I'm going to watch Ellis Park here. Who do you guys got at? Blair likes the 4. Charles is like the 7. King off the 7. Elaine likes the 4 also. Jennifer's on the 2 and the 3. I'm not sure where JT is. Where is J? Oh, JT got some Ellis plays. I see him now. Likes the 7. So you guys are on a few different horses here. Six to me, 6 and 7 are the most interesting horses to me at Gulfstream, but 7 not at that price. And I kind of walked away from that race because even if the 6 gets first and second, I'd be using the 4, the 5, and the 7. So there's not too much upside for me, even if I'm right. Oh, Marco Lou likes to fight. Yeah, you guys are all over the place here. Oh. 3 making 3 looks like the biggest threat right now. 1's still trying. 6 hasn't gave up. Ooh, 6 is actually fighting back. 6 might have held on. It's either 6-3-1 or 3-6-1. There's no 2. 2 died. Who won that photo? That photo is really close. I think the 6 held on, but it's really close. And I'm blind. I think 6 held on unless 3 got a great head bob. Lloyd booms. Trisha. Let me see if there's doubles here. Let's see what the scratches are. All 7 horses is going to be a dirt sprint next race. Let me go back to race 1 in case I want to look at doubles here. Looks like 5's going to be the big favorite next race. 5 does look pretty good, but he keeps getting he has beat the horse that he got beat by is in the 7 hole. 7 holes where it gets harder to win at Gulfstream for sure. Is there anyone on the inside that can run there? Black Belt Barbie might. What price is Black Belt Barbie going to be next race? Hold up, wait a minute. Let me see something. 8-1. If the inside's good, she could be there. 4 has a lot of speed too. If 4 can stop the 5 and the 8 from crossing over, and the inside's usually good. Do I want to try to play a little bit here? I don't have a lot of time. Oh, I don't fucking have any time. You know, I'm going to take those. I am going to take a double. I have no idea. I'm not being able to check this. I'm going to take the. Logicals to the 2 and the 4 next race. $8 base bet. Then I'm going to come back and single the 2 next race. We'll get a little bit of action in here. Did I put that on the right race or the wrong race? I was doing that on the right race. So I got the 2 and the 4 singled on one ticket and the 2 singled on another ticket. And I got the 3 logicals. 3, 5. Holy shit, 6 went up to 12 to 1 here? No, that's, oh, okay, I got the other thing on. Never mind. I was going to say, there's no way he's 12 to 1. And I did not get to check these doubles, so I'm not sure if I actually like the ticket all that much. Nope, they got that 25 on the front end like usual, but I was kind of saying I accepted that. 2 ended up getting the lead there. Oh shit, I just went by odds. I actually like the 2 better than the 3, so I got the 3 because wait a minute, do I got the 3 or the 2? Oh, I don't have doubles going. I bet in the wrong race. I had the race 2 still up. I don't have any bets going. I'm going to cancel those. I thought I scrolled back to the right race, so I was actually betting last race. I would have been alive. I would need the 6 here, but I would have been alive. Let's see. I'm going to have to type that. Bet the second race double. That would have been the horse that I would have wanted to start it out with, too. The best option, the 6. What's up, Greer? How's it going, man? That would have been the best option, too. That's a little mistake, but I actually wasn't going all that crazy, so we'll see. I think it came in 6-4. I think it was all the horses, 6-4-7-3 or 6-4-3-7. Yeah, I knew I bet the wrong race when I seen 3 was 7 to 2, and he's 25 to 1 here. It was a 2 that I liked. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't have time to check those doubles either. It wasn't thought out, John. That race, I probably would have came back if I would have had time to structure the ticket. But I was putting that in, and I wasn't even betting the right race, so it really didn't matter. Because even my betting board right there is just screaming you got to bet the 6 at 5 to 1 if you want to play the race. So I probably, if I was to structure that and looked at the payouts, actually, let's look at the payouts right now. 3 was never the horse that was supposed to be on the ticket. It was supposed to be on the 2, so I'm just going to X that because 3 was never a factor. Right now, you know, it looks like I did a good job getting to 25 to 1 that ran third, but 3 was never the horse. So yeah, 6 to the 2-4 paying decent, 7 to the 2-4s paying decent, 5 to the 2-4 is even paying decent, and 3 was not the factor. I would have probably came back on the best horse and got 6 with the 2-4 some more, and maybe seen what 6 to the 5 was paying also. Yeah, 6 to the 5 is paying $11, so I could have included that. It would have been pretty much the same ticket. Yeah, but you got to remember when I was thinking about the exacta, I didn't think the exacta I even wanted. I said I thought unless the 6 got first, that it's probably the. What does that exacta pay? Let's see if I should have checked it at the very least. Yeah, no, that's it. Even with the 6 winning, so 6 in second, I definitely wouldn't have wanted. But 6 right now it says it's only paying 14 to 1, so I wouldn't even pay. I wouldn't even played it that way, not even for a lot. I mean, you could have. It would have been a winner. But with that, I'd rather have all the money on the 6 to win. Remember, Joshua, I did not like the 3. 3 was the horse that I did not like. It was just that I was betting the wrong race. I think the best bet there, other than the double, would have been 6 at 20. 3 to 1 was fair, and at 5 to 1 or 9 to 2, you could have just bet them that way too. What's up, Sydney? You guys are lame. What do you mean, man? Give us some picks. Don't talk shit without picks. Elaine's not lame. Oh boy. Daryl sticking with Saratoga. What's up, John? Let's see. We got a 6-horse field over there. Saratoga, so they're all going to start at 20% for me. Ah, man, I really do think that the inside's been good at the routes over there at Saratoga. Hmm. I might want to watch. Let's see what we got first. We just got a maiden special weight. It is going to be a route. Speed and stalker's usually what I want there. But the last couple days, they've been coming a bit off the pace, and damn, that insides has been seeming pretty good. Let's see, five's going to be a horse that, with that running line, I just can't get to. He can improve second time out. I just can't get to him, and I would be hard on him. There's not a lot of form in this race. Let's see, the six horse, I got a stalking day first time out. He was a closer. I got an excuse there, but the pace was just slow, slow, slow. Next race, if I'm right about the inside of that track, he would have ran against the bias. Last race, I got an early pressing day, gave him an asterisk, but he doesn't blow me away one way or another. Four horse right now is the favorite. I got some excuses for him. Second race out was a bad rail early pressing day. I gave him the asterisk for the wrong running style that day. He closed in pretty nice, but he doesn't excite me at a short price. Well, short prices shouldn't excite anybody. Last race, I got him running against, if I'm right about the inside early pressing day, he would have ran against the bias there. He won't surprise me. It's just fucking, what can you do with him? Three horse might have a little bit of front speed. I do like three back. If I'm right about the inside of track being the better place to be, he went too fast to win. I like that if speed holds up. But I've been leery about speed the last couple days. Two races ago, I think he ran against the inside early pressing day, going too fast to win. And then last race, he got an inside track and still gave it up. He should be taking some action. One's normally a horse that I would like to beat, but the last 2 days, it does seem like inside off the pace been running well. I would not be on. I would not be at a 5-2 on the one or 6-5 on the four, or even though I think they both can win. I think two has a little bit of value there. I can't really. I really don't have a preference between the one, the three, and the four. They're all kind of the same horse to me. Six is going to be priced right at the best. And I don't have to separate between these three. Is my did I not set up my pin? I guess I didn't set up my pin. Three and two would have to be the key, but basically my contenders are basically one through four. Not that outside of the box there, really. And they've been getting that slow 25 at the first call and still not holding on. Let me see what these exactas are playing. I'm not sure how bad I want to play. Let's see. 3 even on top of the 2 and the 4 aren't paying all that great. 3-4 is paying 13 to 1. Not even worth the risk there. 3-1 is only paying 16 to 1, so it is kind of dog shit. The only thing that's good about my ticket, I'd rather just take the 3 to win, is deciding if I want to force the 2 to be first and second. That's really where I would have to be. That's like the only thing that my opinion bears out. And 2, I only gave 2 a 10% shot if everything goes right. If the inside of the track is good. Oh, we're off the turf the last 2 turf races. I think the rest of the turf races they'll be on, Charles. And 1-3-3-1's not playable, right? Let me look at that. Yeah, 1-3 is paying $12 and 3-1 is paying $15. It's not really playable for me. So I got 2 choices. I would bet the 3 more and might maybe not even bet the 2 to win if I play the exacta. Oh, you're going double right there? See, I don't know if I need to start a double when I got those 3 horses the exact same and probably only one of them are good. I'm thinking about doing that exacta though. And the 3 to win bet. I think that's about all I can do here. Man, I gotta wake up. Holy shit, am I tired? I'm gonna do this bet. What's up, Hector? I'm gonna play the 2 for the same amount in first and second. So I need either the 3 to win or 2 to get first and second with the exacta. I'll be happy either way. Let's see, you're going doubles 1 and 3. How much are those double paying? Yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom though. Let me take my cups up and I'll be back. Where's my hoodie? I am freezing down there today. it's actually cold down here today. I need two just to suck up. Wow, one was able to get the lead there, huh? Pace is a little bit fast. That pace is way faster than it was yesterday. 48-1. They were going like 25 and change yesterday. What was the first call? 23 and something, I think it was. Two's not going to be. I think two's done running. Where's the two? Come on with this two. I need the three just to win. If two can get second. Come on, three, keep fighting here. Yeah, four's going to get everybody. These two front runners look like they're in quicksand. And I'm not sure three ever passed the one. I got all the horses, but that's a ticket I do not want. Four, 1, 3, 2. Three was never going by that one horse. Holy shit, these horses are moving in slow motion. That pace was quite a bit faster than it was yesterday. And they did not hold on. All right. What would those doubles be paying to the 2 and the 4 here? Yeah, 38-1 and 40-1. Gulfstream 2 minutes. I still like the prices of the two horses that I can get to. Yeah, I don't think you wanted that race, Charles, not to finish like that. When you guys were booming, I was like, oh, really? I think it'd be hard to. I'd be shocked if that pays anything. 4-1 was always bet. 3 was always the third choice. I think that's going to be a rough one to pull ahead. Let's see. This dude won the first race. Five was always going to be favorite here. I did think 7 was always going to be second choice. I think 7 can still get beat here if Gulfstream just is what Gulfstream is. Is there anything I can do here? I was trying to get alive to the 2 and the 4 and the double. 2 ran with the 5 and the 7 and gets beat by the 5 and the 7, but this time he's going to have the inside. I know it's the first race this week, but usually I want to be on the inside at Gulfstream. That I'm hoping is the difference. Let me see if I got any bets I think I can make here that are going to pay anything good. Five four is a little borderline at 16 to 1. 5-2 is even borderline at 19 to 1. But those are the only ones I could actually do with that. Might have to wait on that. Is there doubles here? Next race is going to be a Tapeta. How many horses are in the next race? All 8 of them? We go back to the right race. So if I decide to bet doubles, I'm betting the right ones. Four is going to be interesting. Holy shit, they're already there. I'm betting the 2 to win. And exact a box. I'm going to have to box that. I just don't have enough time to check it again. 2, 4, 5. That may or may not be a great ticket. Do I got enough time to check these doubles? I don't think I do, unless they're really slow at loading. I'll do 2 and 4 to the double, but I'm going to have to see. I may or may not be able to get that in. I don't think 5 could have been played with those horses. Should be able to get that in. So I got 2 and 4 to win. No, I only bet 2 to win. That's right. Only bet 2 to win. 2 and 4 in the double. 2, 4, 5 in the exacta box. That's it. What's up, Gas? Booming yourself gives you hairy palms? I was hoping 4 would outbreak the outside horses and keep them from getting the inside. He did do that. Now I just hope he's good enough to win or let the 2 suck up. He kind of gave it up faster than I thought he should. I need 7 to completely go away. Come on, 2. Keep running with this 2. I wish the 2 wasn't going outside, but right now I can't blame him, but I wish he stayed on the rail. Come on with this 4-2. Give me a 2-4, 4-2 exacta. the fuck did the one come from? Holy shit, where did he come from? That was a one? Ah, that's going to be a nice ticket. I knew I hated that the one or that the two went to the outside. I know I hated that he did that. I can't blame him. I don't think he had a choice, or I think it was a fair gamble that he did that, but I knew I did not like him going to the outside. Well, that's Gulfstream on the dirt. Fucking inside horses you got to favor, and freaking I didn't like him because he had no speed. Route to sprint, no speed. Coming out of the same race as the two, the 5, and the 7. So usually you don't want to be coming from that far back. I wish the 2 horse would have stayed on the rail though. Fatty with the boom. Based with the boom. Maybe the track's backing up, possibly, but I probably not. It's probably inside. 5 was kept off the rail. 4 was always a hold your breath speed horse. 7 was going to be on the outside. If all of those horses are hindered, I can see the 1 horse being there, the way the race developed and everything. 2 horse, I think he could have done better if he would have stayed on the inside. I want to watch that race to see how far back the 1 was. I think he came from pretty far back though. They went 22-1, so they would have went 22-4 around the turn. So they were clicking. Boy, if that came in 1-2, I would have been really pissed off that I just didn't have the Gulfstream Exacta. 7 at least split the inside Exacta from winning. Yeah, it's going to be a really nice ticket over there. I do want to really watch that race to see how that race developed, though. This horse ran in the same race with them, would have got a asterisk for the wrong running style, except he usually has the wrong running style. I can see why I didn't like him, and at the same time, I could see, yeah, if some things happen in the inside of the track, I could see him winning. Nice Exacta. I wish I... Look at the doubles at Gulfstream. Well, you know what? I saved money by not getting my double in there. I would have wasted that double that I accidentally bet. I would not have had the double. So I guess it worked out that I was accidentally betting the first double in the second race and realized that. Well, the doubles in the next race. I mean, what? They got to be paying good. Four, five, seven. Were you playing doubles or exactas? Joshua had 1, 2. Where was his play? But you played exactas. 1, 2 with the 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, 7 snapped you for a big one. Oh, man, that's rough. One, I'm okay. I wouldn't have played the one there. Not in the doubles, maybe in the exactas, but I wouldn't have had the 7. So I know that there's nothing I would have hit there. Let me see. Going in the third race, who did they end up betting? I was trying to get live to the 4. Holy shit, 1, 4 is not paying shit. So 4 is going to be a big favorite. I'm shocked that double's only paying 18 to 1. Is that right? I'm in the third race. Let me make sure I'm in the right race looking at these payouts. Yeah, 1, 4 is only paying 18 to 1. 1, 5 would have been good. 1, 7 would have been great. Oh, there's no route races at Gulfstream today? What's up, Larry? Yeah, track could be backing up. Could be inside. Could be a lot of things right now. Boy, I thought when I got up, I thought 2 wouldn't be worse than second. Yeah, I do not like that he went. I had to go wide. Holy shit, he still looked like a winner here. How did he not go by to 7? How did he never get by to 7? I think him having to go wide cost him second, if not first. Based is rolling today. Where we at? I got to go to Saratoga. Over there at Colonial? What's up, Hector? Saratoga. See, we got 8 horses there. Boom. Allowance 1X, lightly raised horses. Let's see, they're betting the 2 is the favorite. So they're betting the 2 and a 7, and then you got to pay raise. 2, 1 first out. So hard to poke a holes in an undefeated horse. But I got that was a bad rail, and he had the 5 hole, so I guess that was good for him. Average 1 tick or max strides with the fastest winner average. I got no problem with that. Ooh, nice 22-1 winner. Maybe a closer though, and if he's a closer, just dangerous to say that he's a closer after one race, but he did wear the closing uniform. Let's see, 7 is the second choice. Feels like a speedy stalker. Ran third at this level. Let's see, 4 races ago, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, but that was at 16,000. At this level, state breds is just average, running third. 2 races ago, he stalked on the slow side. Last race, he did win. Matching strides with the slowest winner of the day on an early pressing day. Can win, but doesn't do much to scare me. Let's see, 8's got speed, but a Finger Lakes horse, and I just anti-Finger Lakes for the most part. 6 is mostly route to sprint. Feels like he has to improve quite a bit too. Who is this? 5 had the wrong running style last race. Stumbled at the break too, so he did have trouble. More than just my perceived bias. 4 horse was running at Finger Lakes. I hate that. He comes back. He has the inside of the track on an inside day at this level. He did go fast. So the day that he had the inside, if I'm right about the inside bias, I'm assuming I'm right about the inside bias, but there's always room that I'm not. He was able to get the lead and be quick. And the very next race was nowhere. Three's route to sprint, and his sprints don't do anything for me. One got nice marks, but I don't like route to sprint. Fucking hate route to sprint, but he actually got he's probably one of the best marked horses on paper. I'm gonna try to do a betting line. I just can't wrap my head around Finger Lakes on the 8 horse. I just gonna be like 10%. Screw him. 7. I just don't think he's gonna have any extra value. 6, I don't like. 5 that stumbled at the start probably save him, but I don't know how I can. I don't think I got that would have been August of last year. I don't think I can look up that race. I would want more on him. Hector says the 5 might be dangerous. He's a horse that I'm not sure. He was off basically a year. His last race was nothing. But he did stumble at the start. So it's almost like he's making his first start this year. Yeah, and I do not have. I would have liked to have been able to at least look up those farther back races and see if I thought he had any talent. probably say if you could get to him at 9-1, I don't think it's the worst place to be. I probably think I'm probably going to land at about 15% on him. Threes though. Four is one of the horses that I'm not sure. I don't like the Finger Lake races, but I see 2 races ago where I do admit he was dueling pretty quick. But I really don't like last race how he's nowhere near the lead. Let's see how many horses I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are we all at right now? About 18%. I want to see how bad that stumble was and if it's really there. Sometimes it's not there. I don't like trusting notes. Supposed to be on the 1 horse. Where the fuck did he stumble? At the break? Did I miss it? Yeah, he stumbled. He went to his knees. I still don't know what he is. I mean, I could probably safely say he's anywhere between 15 and 10% still in my head. I was trying to get to if I could bet the 4, and I just don't think I can. I think he's probably priced pretty right. If 7's a favorite, he should be lukewarm favorite. I got a feeling I'm not that interested in this race. They're not all 20%. That's where I'm going with my betting line, but I already think I'm not betting the race. I'm going to get a cigar. Oh my God, I can't even stand up. Oh, fuck me. Hector with the no play here. 7's down 9-2. Let's see, that makes six, the one priced right. Make two's a little over bet. Three would be priced right. Four, I guess, is a little over bet. Five is an overlay, but like I said, I'm already questioning if I could even play him. Seven is becoming an overlay, and in my opinion, and eight's getting a little over bet. But I'm leaning towards I don't want to touch this race. In is in the house. What's up, In? Who gets the lead here? I'm thinking it's between the seven, possibly the eight, and I think it's the four. Daddy likes the 4, 7, 8. I'm still trying to look up some shit real quick. Trying to remind myself, yeah, it's Speed and Stalkers. Really, if I was sure two was a closer, can't be sure after one race. But if I was sure he was a closer, I'd even have him at less of a chance to win this race, and he wouldn't be a favorite. So I don't even like that part of it. Four ended up being 6-1. So I would have never been tempted at that price. Who gets the lead here? Oh, two's actually got a nice break there, and he's on the pace. That's why it's so dangerous to say after one race that someone's something. All right, so I'm actually gonna say that I'm okay with him at 26-1, or at 26%, not 26-1. Five right now to me is too far back to win. Yeah, four took a lot of late money because most of the time he was sitting there at 10-1. Five's going to make a run, I think, but he's just way too far back. Two's still on the lead. Looks like eight's giving up. Four looks like he's tired. Two slowly pulling away. There he goes. Now he's really pulling away. Eight's going to end up getting second. Okay, so I don't mind my betting line there. But that's just going to be an okay sit out for me. I would not have had the 2-8 exact. I do know that for a fact. Those are doubles. Actually, I didn't like the 8, but I'm actually surprised that's paying 16 to 1. Actually, I'm kind of surprised that's paying 16 to 1. Oh shit. Third race at Gulfstream. Who was the horses I was quickly trying to get alive to? The 457? 4 is going to be the favorite. 4 into heart 2 races ago and 3 races ago. Well, the heart 3 races ago we're at a route. He doesn't really always get the lead. The only time he got the lead was the slowest pace of the day. I still like him, but I'm looking for reasons to try to beat him. That's going to be a Tapeta race. Yeah, that was a Tapeta race. 4 is also making a pretty big class drop too, isn't he? A solid class drop, not huge. Five, I still like. I was trying to play 7 in the doubles. I got 7 written down, but I'm pretty sure it was the 8 because I don't think I like the 7 here. It was the 8 because I remember I liked the heart. Yeah, it wasn't the 7. If 4 wins, there's not much to be done here. Yeah. All I can do is bet the 5 and the 8 to win. I'm not even going to have time to look at in advance. Three might have a little bit of upside with that class drop. I think I sit out my. I think if I bet, I would have wanted to pick between the 5 and the 8. I think 4 is good enough to keep me out of the race here, and I don't know why I'm feeling like 3. I didn't see till late that the 3 with that class drop could be a problem here. 5 got it. I don't know why 5's so far back. 7 got the lead, but 4 is moving so smoothly. Looks like 4 got this, or they're going to come even farther off the pace. 3's still running, but I think he's done. Here comes the 8. Well, is 8 really coming? Here he comes. No, he's not really coming fast enough. Here comes the 5. I'd have to root for the 5, but he's blocked. Holy shit, that's going to be a beautiful fucking result, but fuck, I'm not, I wouldn't have been there. Joshua was there. There you go. Finally, huh? Ooh, nice job on him. Elaine loved that one too. Nice job. Oh, I do see the class drop now. That race three back is actually a race that I should have spotted with that mark. Oh, he was making a class drop too. Nice call on him. That would give you a lot of stabs. So Joshua, is that 2x4 or is that 3x4? Joshua, I see how you got that. You got that space between the two. So I'm just curious: is that three on? Is that three horses on top or two? 3x4. Okay. Ah, see. Hey, Joshua. You know what I'm going to say there, dude. This exactly what 300 to one, maybe more. 500 to one. Nice job. 500 to one. Well, Marco Lou wants me to say it. He knows what I'm thinking. So Joshua is why I'm so tired this morning. He did not keep me up all night, but he fucking called me first goddamn thing in the morning. A fucking 8 o'clock phone call from Joshua this morning. So if you guys know, we've been discussing bets. Joshua, I mean, he's getting very good advice, and I honestly think it's very good advice trying to get the ticket smaller. But he's still listening to old Paul and old Shake Up over there going, you know what? Some tickets it's worth spreading. Some tickets it's worth spreading. That's all I'm going to say. Some tickets it is worth spreading. It's not true. It's not worth spreading trying to get the 30 to 1 combinations, but yeah, I think congratulations, man. And by the way, I was teasing him all morning about how's that stress mounting up. I was ribbing him about how that stress mounting up right now because he's been giving me pretty decent reports about what he's been doing. So what is that? What is that? About a $5,000 hit or a $2,500 hit there? Well, you got that for 50 times? Wait a minute, that's 50 times 500. I think I'm even doing the math wrong. I think that's way more than I even wrapping my brains around right now. By the way, Joshua, don't call me up at 8 o'clock again in the morning. That's a $25,000 hit. I was really off. 25,000. Double Rolex day plus some. Double Rolex day and a motorcycle? I don't know. Yacht Master Day? Maybe it's a Yacht Master Day. Very well done. Six had a little bit. I'm seeing what I missed there, other than trying to look at it fast. He was not really that race. Three races go in the class drop is the only thing. I didn't do a betting line there, right? I didn't do a betting line there. And who was the two? Two was route to sprint. Interesting. Two would have been even harder for me to get to. Not hard for Josh. Who did you key off? You keyed off the two, the three. You keyed off the three horses, the 6, the 2. Hold up, I want to see this because I know he's going to call me up and brag. So that definitely deserves to be bragged. Oh, he's seen the 3. Okay, he did see the 3. I seen the 3 late. Even if he would have keyed that back and forth for $25, he would have still hit it for 50. The way he bet it would have just cost a lot more probably. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Joshua says level 1, here he comes. Well, that race makes it harder and harder when you got a paycheck like that. That race makes it it's going to be hard. It should be hard for you to be a loser second half of the year. Curious what you're going to do. Are you going to stay at your same rate or are you scaling up? That's the next question. Or are you going to ride it out in comfort for a little bit? Okay, very well done, Joshua. Congratulations, by the way. No doubt about it. Absolute congratulations. Okay, does this look like a 3-horse race over there at Saratoga? 4-horse race? I'm not interested. It's hard to get big hits out of 4-horse races. John said, yeah, absolutely. Thing of beauty. Oh, man, I gotta wake up. I might have to grab another coffee. By the way, Joshua, does that put you in the Breeders' Cup after the rest of our conversation? You might be in the Breeders' right now, unless you fuck up too much, you better be in the Breeders' Cup this year, I guess. He said if he has a good up until November, that's a good start to up until November. Let's see. I do want to. I kind of missed that replay. Yeah, I completely missed the replay over there. So big balloons, absolutely big balloons. Did someone say that was the horse's name? Over there at Gulfstream. Gulfstream has not been bad, except I'm snake bitten over there. Although really I only played one race, so I don't know about snake bitten. Yeah, the horse's name is Big Balloons. Let's see, we had a 45 to 1 winner. I think we had a 9 to 1 winner last race with the 13 to 1 in third. The first race, that horse was either 9 to 2 or 5 to 1. Yeah, we can't complain about prices. Absolutely at Gulfstream today. Gulfstream came out strong this week. Three by four to start, then I went to two. 3 to 4 to start, then I went to two. 3 by 4. What do you mean by two? Oh man, I'm tired. We're really early into fucking Gulfstream. I really want to do. I'm thinking about the results at Gulfstream. Let's see. I think the first race they stalked, the second race they closed, and the third race they closed, but kind of on different surfaces and different distances. We got a 7-horse race. I think I go over to Gulfstream because we only got a 4-horse race at there. We got $10,000 claimer. It's going to be another Tapeta. Man, I didn't get the fractions last race. Joshua, I know you had to be looking. Where did that 6 and 2 come from? I know the 4 was up there. I imagine the 6 and 2 closed. Did they come from the clouds? I got no clue how that race was ran. I'm guessing the 6 and the 2 must have came from 5 lengths back, if not farther. they weren't really on my handicapping radar, and I really don't remember at any time seeing them on the race. I think 3, 4, and maybe another horse was near the lead, maybe the 8. I think they had a pretty long lead, like a 3-length lead by the first call. I'm guessing that race completely broke down. Oh, hold up, I'm texting Kiki real quick. Why does it seem like my chat is completely dead right now? You guys aren't all flabbergasted, are you? Or did I lose something? I'm almost wondering what happened to the show. It looks like I'm still on. All right, there we go. Based is just gave a tweet or a comment. Oh, although why is that not showing up on my thing? Is my chat working on my computer? Marco Lewis. Okay, so I see you guys are commenting. No, wrong thing. Participants. Hold up. I just want to make sure I have the chat. All right, there they go. It must have froze. Now they're coming in. All right, that looks more reasonable. All right. Okay. Hector says 6 was mid pack and made his move late. They had to have, right? Joshua thought speed was going to fall apart. A little pace handicapping, trip handicapping there. Nice job. Very nice job. Hmm. I'm just wondering if I don't think I want to make an adjustment here. Trying to get my bearings. Let's see, who's the favorite here? 7's going to be a favorite. 7 feels like a stalker to me. Let's see, 4 races ago on a speed favoring track was a closer. Way too far back. I like the asterisk there. Comes right back, wins off of that race. Closing. 2 races ago, early pressing day, ran a decent 4th by 1, stalking, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Now I'm getting warm. He lets horses get in front of him. Probably is a player, but I'm probably not at 8 to 5. I still like speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. 6 got some decent speed. He is stepping up a little bit, though. 5's a stalker. Uh, 6 went down to. Let's see this 4 horse. They did see him. He's capable of stalking, ran against the speed favored track last race. I am not interested in the 3-horse being off a year. He would have to be very, very long. 5-1, he beats me. Two got nice speed. So it really looks like there's only 2 speed horses and a bunch of stalkers here. One comes off the pace. That's probably a nice race 2 back. One I think should be long, but probably not that long. 2 I am going to think is value at that price. 6 I think is value. I think 2 and 6 are the only 2 horses that probably are going to be fast. I don't understand why my chat room keeps getting screwed up. All right, that's not working. I'm going to have to look at my other thing. I've been noticing that my chat just keeps dying off, and how I usually watch it is keeps disappearing. Let me do this. I'll be able to see it this way. All right. Keep getting distracted. 4, 5, and 7, I think, are all players based on the track coming back. Two and 1 are the best things I can get to. Three, I'm completely against. And everyone else is kind of in play here. I think I do the win bet with the 2. My first impulse is to do the 2 and the 6 to win, but I think I do 6 in the combinations. I want more out of than 5-1 out of him. I think I moved the win bet all to the 2. But I do have a lot of horses here. I think I'm going to play to the bigger hit with the 6. I might play that ticket on the side. I'm going to leave the 7 out with the 6. You know what? I got to put these in. I already did the win ticket. I'll do the 2-6-1 first. Then I'm going to key box that 6 instead of a win ticket. Six with the 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3, that's it. I already got 6-1. Oh shit, I did the 3. I don't like the 3. Why did I do the 3? I don't think I got enough time to cancel and get it back in. I think I do got enough time to cancel that. They're giving me, you know, I guess I'll use the 7 because I didn't like the 3. 2, 4, 5, and 7 I'll use. That way, if it comes in 2, 6, I get it even more. I need a 6, either the 2 to win or hit the exacta. Gas likes the 2 also. I'm hoping the 2 can get an easy lead. I think it's between the 2 and the 6 getting the lead here. 4 is adding speed. Who's the 4? 4 I thought was going to be a stalker. Oh, and 2 went down to 5 to 1. I really liked the 10 to 1 price. Shit. I really wanted 10 to 1. But if 2, 6 comes in, I'm huge. I'm pretty good if 2, 6 comes in. Gas probably bet too much money on the 2. Come on, 6, stay second if you can't win. I'll hit the exacta, but not for probably as much as I wanted. I didn't get to check any of these results. Yeah, not as much as I wanted there. In hindsight, I didn't have to go back to the 2. And I didn't have to throw in the 7. If I didn't throw in the 7 and I didn't throw it in the 2 again, I hit that for a lot nicer. I could have bet that better. I got confused when I bet that ticket and had to cancel. I think I was only doing 3 horses, the 3, the 4, and the 5. Then I realized that I didn't like the 3. If I don't pay for the 2 again and I don't throw the 7 in late, I would have done a lot better. Would have done a lot better. Actually, I don't think that bet moves anything really. Base with the boom. What's up, Safars? Safars, maybe? Daryl with the boom. They came off the pace a little bit, but 6 was a cheaper horse. I could see 6 giving it up late. Dude, if I just kept that 6 with the 4, 5, I could have done really good that race. And then the 3 horse box. Could have done a lot better there. All right, what happened over there at Toga in the 3 horse race? They got the longest shot on the board winning. Actually, I think it's a 4 or 5 horse race. Is that the longest shot on the board winning? Yeah, 2 just died on the turn. I was hoping, at the time when they were running, I was really hoping that 6-2 would have came in. That would have been really good for me. I don't know why I threw in the 7. My first thought was to leave the 7 off the ticket. I think when it doesn't matter. I hit the ticket. It's going to be a little bit, but not great. Based, is that a Gulfstream pick 3? God, I hope that's a Gulfstream pick 3. I hope that was a payoff leg, and I definitely hope that's a Gulfstream pick 3. Because that means you got that 45 to 1 to go with it. Oh, you're at Colonial. Oh man, I was hoping that was Gulfstream. You need Colonial. Oh. See, Joshua, what happens when I wake up too early? I can't even focus. I feel like a zombie right now. You're sorry. Yeah, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. No earlier than 10 if you called me before. I just all the people that call me. Don't call me early, please, please, please. I rolled over and went back to sleep, but I called him back like at 9:30, and that was still too early. Let's see. Fucking J Brum's booming. Let's go, guys. At least this chat room's fired up today. Was that at Saratoga? That looks like a Saratoga bet right there. $100 exacta. Oh, you got 8 to 1 on the odds, but $100 exacta. Let's see. I want to try to get focused though. We only got a Gulfstream. I'm actually feeling like there's going to be something at Gulfstream today for me. I actually, even though I got beat by that one horse, that just made me think that the inside might be really good on the dirt. I want to do the tic tac toe board there. I think I want to focus on Gulfstream. For some reason, I feel good about Gulfstream today. And Gulfstream's been producing decent prices today. Let's see, they got the first 3 races charted. Six horse basically went wire to wire in the first race, and I was trying to get alive in a double there, but just bet the second race double by accident. Second race, I would have got beaten by that one horse. But man, I like the way he came up the rail, even though I don't like that he was the snapper. Holy shit, they got big balloons? They got those horses only being 2 lengths off the lead. I did not realize they were that close. Huh. So they stalked? Really? I'm going to put a big square on him just to remind myself that that was a long shot. All right, that's what we got so far there. And 5 would have came off the pace to snapped to be the lower side of the exacta that I just hit. He came from probably about 5 lengths back, it looks. That was on the Tapeta also, right? That was a Tapeta Sprint last race. Two gave it up mid-stretch. Yeah, 5, I'd say, came from about 5 lengths back. I just want to make sure that was a Tapeta. Yeah, that was a Tapeta race. So maybe on the Tapeta they might be backing up. Maybe even on the dirt they're backing up. I don't know. I'm not going to adjust to the dirt right now. I'm going to focus on the inside, I think, on the dirt races. Let's see. I'm actually looking ahead to see what might be out there because I think Gulfstream might be good for me today. We got 2 dirt races back to back. We got the 8th race, the last race being a dirt. So everything's a sprint today, huh? Except for the first route race. I think the Arlington Million's running this week. Marco, I think it's this weekend. Because I think I seen On the Wrong Lead. I didn't watch the show, but I think they were doing the Arlington Million. So they usually do a race a few days in advance. All right, so there's not a lot of races at Gulfstream with them only having 5 or 8 races today. I think Arlington, isn't Arlington Million or Arlington a dollar amount? I don't think it's a $1 million race anymore. I think it's a grade 2 or grade 3. I'm not sure if it's a grade 1. Three is definitely interesting to me at Gulfstream. The favorite's going to be a Todd Fletcher, a first-time starter. I don't like that. I don't know why, seeing who the owner is. He can beat me, and I won't have him on the ticket. I'm probably mostly interested in something like the 1, 2, 3 with the 3, but man, 3 at 3 to 1 is probably not going to qualify for a real win bet for me. I want to get the scratches next race just to see if that's going to be a double possibility. That's going to be a 5-horse race. Great. Yeah, fuck, that's. Just at a glance, I'm probably going to like the 1 and 2 mostly there. That might not be even worth a double. Oh no, the doubles 3 to the 1 and the 2 are actually very good. They're hammering the 3 and the 6 next race. Is that right? 6 looks like he's going to be the favorite, and the 3 looks like he's going to be the favorite next race. I might like that double there, actually. fact, the double that I'm probably looking at is basically, let's see, I should do a betting line. 3, I really like him going too fast to win last race, and he doesn't have it's dangerous to say the one's not going to break, but I'm probably going to use the 1 anyways. They're going to be betting, looks like they're going to be betting the Fletcher horse here. And 3 next race, I don't trust the 3. Mostly a route to sprint. But man, this 2 horse next race got some speed. He got some speed every now and then. Actually, he doesn't have as much speed as I think. The 1 got some speed. I'm going to have to beat the 3 in the next leg. I'm going to have to beat the 3 next leg. It's probably actually 1, 2, 4 is what I'm interested in next race. I might try to push some doubles with the 1 though. Actually, those doubles could even justify. I might even play a little bit with the 5 there. Actually, they're playing way better than I thought they would. Even if the 5 wins this next race. 5-1's paying 46 to 1. The 5-2 is paying 47 to 1, and the 5-4 is paying 65 to 1. I'd probably weigh these. I probably want to push these 2 a little bit more. And I might even want to push these 2 a little bit more in the second leg. So I think I'm going to spend just all my time constructing a double here. Going off that $12 base bet and playing them, narrowing them down, trying to play them for even more. I might do the $12 base bet ticket and then just pare down from there. I think I like this spot. $12 base ticket, and the lowest double I'm looking at is 36 to 1. 3 is actually getting lower. And 3 should be getting lower. 3 is going to be pushed anyways. Do I want to play it that way, or do I want to have the 5 even less? if I start out with a $12 base ticket, I don't think I want the push ticket to be another $8 ticket on top of that. Let's see. I just got to decide how I'm gonna. My first, I think I can go 240 in this race. I think 240. I think I start out with this with just $5 and push. That'd be a 6. That'd be a 4. That'd be a $2 base bet. And that'd be a $3 base bet. If all of these were 10, you're talking about 40, 20, 30, 60, 10, 150 plus 60, 30 more dollars. Do this one for 20. Do that one for an extra 20. So 20. If I hit this, I hit it. That'd be 25. If I hit this, I hit this. I hit this. And I hit this. Well, not if the 4 gets third. If the 1 and the 2, the 1 and the 2, I either end up, if the 4 wins, I get a $25 ticket. If the 1 or the 2 wins, I get a 20, 30, 40, 50, 55. That's how I'm playing it. I'm actually going after this race a little bit. Really, if it comes in 5, does 5 even cover me? Hold up, does 5 even cover me? 5 to the 1, I'd have another 15 times. 15 times $100 or $18. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay there. All right, I got a lot of punching to do. Oh, I didn't play that one for 20. I only played it for 10. I got to go back and get that one more time. I got to get that one again. All right. And the $5 ticket. All right. I'm in. I'm in. I don't even want to watch that race. Yeah, we got a sweet 5-horse race over there at Saratoga. With a sweet 3 to 5. Let's see. Jay Brum's like, oh, the 5-horse at Saratoga. I thought that was a 5 at the 3, a 5 at Gulfstream. Ooh, I don't want the 5 to win at Gulfstream. I really want the 3 to win. Lloyd's Dutch in the 1 and the 3. I'll take that. We're only going in the 4th race at Toga. I think I want to do the tic-tac-toe board real quick there. Man, I feel like I'm having all sorts of problems concentrating right now. The ADD is killing me. What has Saratoga been doing on the dirt? Fuck, my wrist is killing me too today. Four stalked in the first race, odds on. 2 went wire to wire in the second race. What happened to the graveyard of favorites? All right. Third race, the 5-horse did come off the pace to win from the 4-hole. That's been the only price at Toga today. So we did have a horse go wire to wire on the inside. Which is what the 2's going to try to do. 5's a second choice. I'm not trying to beat a 3 to 5 to get to 5 to 2. I'm probably not even that interested in this Toga race, really. Is Gulfstream off? Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Please let that be the win photo. Inside of the track, 3 couldn't win, but I'll be fine with the 1. I definitely wanted to get alive, and I didn't want to have the I didn't want it to be the 1-horse, or I didn't want it to be the 5-horse. Actually, 5 went up to 9 to 2. I never realized that. Based is booming. Rusty Pony, what's up? Lloyd with the winner with the 1 on his Dutch. Nice, nice, nice. Now I just got to be right next leg. I'll be alive to 3 horses. I know I at least got $15 doubles, if not more. $15, another $10 to the 1 and the 2, and another $10 to the 1. Oh, I'm only alive for $5 to the 4, though. I'm only alive for 5 for the 4. I said I wanted to push the 1 and the 3, and I really didn't push the 1. I over pushed the 3. I got the circles on the 2 horses that I wanted to push. I pushed the 3 a little bit too much. Now that I'm looking at the way I bet that, I need the one. If one wins next race, I will have a 25 to 1 double though, or a $25 double. If two wins, I'll have a $15 doubles, and if four wins, I only got a. Ah, God, I probably I made a mistake betting there. I didn't realize. I didn't quite realize that I did not play the push to one enough. Huh. I kind of made a mistake there betting. This $20 bet probably should have been the one and the three. That would have cost the exact same amount, and that would have gave me another $10. Ah, I played that. I probably made a mistake there. All right, but I'll be alive. What is that double suppose? Hopefully those doubles. 76 to 1 to the 4. Yeah, but I only got that 5 times. Fuck, I would have liked to have that for another 10. 33 to 1 to the 1. So I'll do decent. 45 to the 2, I'll do decent. Like $600 plus hits. Yeah, I should have bet that a little bit better. I'm glad I didn't do exactas because I would not have used the 7 the first time starter on the far outside, and I would not use the 6. So I know I wouldn't have hit the exacta. So I guess the double was the right call. Maybe right now I'm even wishing that I had a win bet on the 1. I could have also done that at 6 to 1. Based is booming. One was the horse that making his second start of his career. I wonder how he won. Did he go wire to wire or did he come off the pace? Hopefully they show that replay quick, or hopefully they show that replay after Saratoga. I either need them to do it quick or after. Nice exacta with the 1. Uh-oh, what's going on? Based. Based is what, your pick 3 went to shit? Wait, what happened? I don't know. I don't know what track you're getting Oh, you're at Colonial Downs. That's why I can't follow your conversation. What did you get at Colonial Downs, man? Ooh, Colonial with the 53. Did you get that one? Three one three six nine. 3-3. Look at you. 434 to 1. Nice, nice base. Well done. Well done. Chat room's firing, man. Chat room is booming out there. A lane 25 to 1 shot. Yeah, that's a huge pick 3. A dollar pick 3 for $400. I'd say that's a pretty nice pick 3 that you want. Booming with base. Let's go, man. Let's go. Had it 2 ways, so it sounds like you got at least $1 on it or more. Do they let you do 50 cents out there? Or? Sounds like you at least got it for $1, if not for two. Well done, well done, well done. I don't know if you could play, I don't play Colonial, so I don't know if you could play 50-cent payouts or is it always $1? Oh, wait, he says he got an $8 pick three. Okay, let's go. Fuck it, let's go. That's even better. I was hoping you'd have it for $2 at least. Okay, you got it for $8. Well done. Well done. All right, Saratoga, I didn't have any interest in this race. I thought the 2 and the 5 looked like solid favorites in a 5-horse field, and they were both being bet. Let's see, you want 1 by 2 by 2? Yeah, nice skinny ticket. That's even nicer when you have a nice skinny ticket and get to that. Looks like the 2's handling his business. It looks like the 5 right now probably going to be second unless the 6 runs him down. But 5 still got a shot to win, but I think the 2 got it. Yeah, that race I kind of looked at and just kind of lost interest in the 5-horse field, and I thought the 2 favorites looked like they should be favorites. Let's see, Rusty Pony started his pick 4 with that one. Is that sounds like that might be at Gulfstream? Good luck on your pick 4, Rusty Pony. I don't think I'm going to do anything else here. I got a few first-time starters. It's a 5-horse field. I'm taking a stand against the favorite. I'm taking a stand against one of the second choices, the 3. I think I just ride this out, hope that well, if the 4 wins, do I even make money? I'm curious. I think that's paying like 78 to 1. I think I put pretty close to 240 in the race. That's at least what I was planning on putting in. I'll make a little bit if the 390 I'll get back on the lowest ticket. And I was supposed to press that 1, so I should have even had that for another 10 times. So I missed the opportunity to even be in a better spot. Oh, Joshua's booming too. Where's Joshua hitting now? Or is he just booming with some of the guys in the chat room? Base, thank you, everyone. Congratulations, man. We love to see big hits. But if you had it 10 times, that would have been like 4 grand. So you're a solid 2 grand right there off that hit. Congratulations, man. Joshua's booming on the 2 to 5 2-horse. Is that what the 2 went off or the 2-5 exacta? Did you come back and hit that exacta? Maybe you even came back and hit that exacta. That was a 2-5 finish. Although Joshua, I'm not going to let you boom after you can't hit for 25,000 then boom on a $2 exacta. I don't care how much you had it for. I take it you're joking with me right now. I don't even think Tommy would approve. I don't think your other guy would approve on that one. I think even he'd say you're better off keeping the money in your wallet. $2.20 exactas. There's nowhere to go from there. Your coach would. I don't think your coach would approve. I will guess he'll be pretty proud. He might pick apart that spread bet, but I don't think he'll be that picky if you showed him the ticket. I don't think he'll call you out that bad. He might say you were a little wide, but other than that, I think he'll be pretty proud of you. Fuck, we're pretty proud of you in the chat. We're pretty proud of you at the chat room on that. Dude, sometimes pick fives and pick sixes play funny when they get favorites because a lot of people get too cute. I do notice that sometimes. Every once in a while, you'll see them and they'll be like, "Wow, that's overpaying." I thought the pick five yesterday kind of overpaid at Saratoga even for that 2-horse race. And starting out with a 2-1, a 5-2, and then the 2-horse race. So that 4-horse at 13, and then they ended with I think a 5-2. So that 4-horse was the only value. And I thought that was a surprising result yesterday. I kind of went back and looked at the pick 4 or pick 5 and pick 6 and was like, really? That paid decent for what that was. That 4 must have played like a fucking 50-1 or 20-1 in the pick in those picks. What are you looking at on those pick 5s here at Saratoga? For $1, yeah, the lowest one is like $300. Daryl will get over. Good luck, Daryl. Good luck, Daryl. Yeah, the third race had to help. That was a 4-horse race. Maybe people got too cute there. The longest shot on the board won that third race at 4-1. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, dude? On break. What's up, on break? Who else slid in here? JT, if I missed you, what's up, JT? Safares, what's up? Hopefully, I'm close to that name. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm going to take a break and give Bentley some cool snacks. cookies. There you go. We'll go get you some water too. If my heart explodes, it's Joshua's fault. I'm on my second energy drink and a coffee, but man, I don't feel like I can stay up. Hopefully, I can concentrate with all this extra caffeine. Yeah, and 3 and the 6 horse is taking all the action over there at Gulfstream. I'm not doing anything else here. Let's see, Charles King off the 1. God, I hope you're right. 7 a.m. call tomorrow, you better not. I'll have to get some goons over there at I'll have to pay some goons to check in with you if you do that. I don't know if I know any goons over there in Toronto area though. Hey Joshua, if you get to show a house and you see a car pull up and a whole bunch of people got some face tattoos and neck tattoos, that's my gift to you. You might want to pull away. You might want to pull away. Got to watch out for the neck tattoos. You put my number on a dating website. I might thank you. Kiki won't thank you. Kiki will be mad at you. You'd have to worry about a bunch of Slavic people. She'll have those Slavic goons coming at you. So now you have to check everybody's nose. They all got a distinct nose. I don't know if they got tattoos. They'll probably be dressed pretty nice though. Let's see, do we got enough time to watch a horseshoe before this race goes off? And if anyone got a horseshoe play, hey, I might regret giving you my number. Oh no, I count my blessing with Kiki. Hey, I married her again for Christ's sake. She locked it down for another 16 years. Although she's up north saying they got spotty phone reception, I don't know if I should believe her on that one. She's like, yeah, it's really spotty phone. That's what cheaters say. That's a cheater's move right there. Yeah, we're out here, but we got a spotty phone reception. Whenever your significant other goes away and say, you know what, you might not be able to reach me, you might have to worry. Let's see, J Brum got to play in the 5th race over there at Saratoga, the 2-4. How much time do I got? I got a lot of time for that. What kind of prices is he looking at? 2-4? Oh, another 4-horse race over there at Toga? Oh God. Home of the scratches this year. I swear to God, man. Saratoga is fucking very scratchy. Gulfstream might go off. I don't even know if I want to watch that race. I either get beat by 2 horses that I don't want to play, or I win. I at least like the scenario that I'm in. Whew. And Ellis is running today. I keep forgetting about Ellis. Although I think I got to do Saratoga. I wonder if Ellis would have been a better track today. But when you buy the form, you don't know about the scratches. I don't know why so many people were on Twitter saying it was such a great card at Saratoga today. At least that's what I was seeing this morning. Maybe that was all before the scratches. And Ellis Park already had a 16-1 winner or 15-1 winner. They only had one race that mattered today, though. They had a freaking a race with, holy shit, was that only a 2-horse race? They had a 3-horse race. But they did have a $34 winner on the inside. And then they had a 12-1 winner in the double. $78 double. Shit, Gulfstream's going to run before Horseshoe. Come on, 1 or 2. No 3, no 6. No 3, no 6. Yeah, 3 is getting the lead. I was hoping 1 could get the lead there. Ah, shit. 3 and 6 got the lead. I might be in trouble here. Hmm. 1 got off the. I don't know how 1 breaks slow, goes wide. I think I'm in big trouble here. Although 1's making a move. Come on, 1. 6 is now getting the lead. It does look like the 3's done. Come on with this 1. Yeah, they look like fuck. 1 and 2. 2 can't get through. 2 might have some horse. I think I'm gonna get beat. Yeah, I am gonna get beat. 3, 6, 2, 1. Eh, fuck. And 3 went, God, actually 3 was a 21-1 double. Dude, I wanted one to outbreak the three and protect the rail at all costs is what I kind of wanted there. He doesn't always get the lead. Three doesn't always get the lead either. I would have gunned at all costs. Michael Hall with the red board, but he played a 50-cent try straight. One might have got hung up on the gate a little bit, but eh. 22 and 245, so they went around that turn pretty good. Well, I did want to beat the three, and I wanted to beat the six, so I got myself in the what I thought was a good position. It didn't work out. Man. Could have took the three over to four, but the four was a much better price in the doubles. And then three, I would have had to play a lot more times than $5, so that would have even been worth it. So I'm going to take a decent loss there. All right, let's see this Ellis race. Did Ellis go off or Horseshoe? Horseshoe, the 5-horse one. Let's see, Joshua's going again over there at Ellis Park. Ooh, 4 and 5, and you're going back with the spreading. A little more spread. Twitter where the knowledge flourishes, huh, Jennifer? Nothing but pros on Twitter. Nothing but pros. It's a grumpy place, but they're all professionals and they all win, but they're all grumpy. I have a ton of bullets to play. You sure do. Well, if you're right about that spread, you will have tickets that will matter. Let's see, Charles King off the 10. Is this a dirt or a turf race? Looks like it's going to be a turf sprint, huh? Well, I can feel that caffeine making me just not waking up, but just jittery as fuck. He gave you a thumbs up. I figured he'd give you a thumbs up. I don't think you can pick too many holes in that ticket. I think this is, yeah, this looks like a turf sprint. $30K for the month. Nice job. $35K in the last 30 days. Very nice job. Is that profit or what you cashed? Very nice job. Who did you key off here? Oh, you keyed off the 4 and the 5. I thought it was the 4 and the 7. 4 and the 5 you keyed off of. Four is really interested here. It's a matter if he's good enough. God, he got a lot of lather on his neck. Three, 1, 4, 7. Wow, he was really sweating. All right, I got to look at Saratoga, but this is a 4-horse race that's probably not that interesting. Yeah, smash the likes. Smash the likes if you like the show. This is still on the turf, though, right? I think only the last 2 races on the turf was scratched. Saratoga, home of the scratches. Yeah, they scratched the main track. Charles is booming at Colonial. Let's see, 6 is one of the low price horses. Really, just looking at that board, unless I can get to the 4, I probably want nothing to do with this race. 4 does not look bad, though. Four does not look bad here. 4 might be actually the only speed in this race. The only thing, I'm interested in the 4, but the only thing, I'm not sure how good speed is on the or on the turf. But this is a short field. He's the only speed. If I get 9-2, I might play here. Even though I know speed's not great on the turf. Everybody's going to be on the inside, so that 57% on the inside doesn't matter. It is a 74% stalking track. Closer's got no chance. 5 lengths and out really has no chance. Speed's still winning at 22% this year. Not great. That's not a speed favoring track, though. But 5-1 on the lone speed. He did get run down last time. I had a stalking day. He got beat by the 6 horse, but 6 maybe within 4 lengths, but he can also be within 5. If he's within 5, his chances does go down. Three can be farther back. Two might be the only horse that can add pace. I think I am going to do a win bet on the 4. Is there room to do exactas? Uh, 4-2 is paying 16 to 1. 4-3 is paying 18 to 1. 4-5 is paying 15 to 1. Or not 4-5, 4-6. Ah, those are narrow. Right now, I'm thinking maybe just the win bet. If I do exacta, maybe it's just 4-2. If I do just one, I might even turn that one around. Four shouldn't have to go that fast early. Maybe he can get away with a little bit slower of a pace and hold on. He got beat by the 6-horse multiple times. But 4 is still the only spot here. I'm going to do that win bet, and I'm probably going to do that exacta. Win bet could be pretty solid. An exacta would be pretty solid too, if I do the exacta. It just feels like he should be able to get the lone lead here. I'm going to do that exacta. Let's see. And what is Gulfstream's next race? Gulfstream, I think they're in the late double already. Is that true? Ah, man, Gulfstream, I thought I'd have a good day, but all I did was get in position. See, we got sprint to sprint. And the last race is going to be a dirt. The inside's been pretty good. Seven's the favorite. 7 looks pretty good. But he's not the only speed in this race. I don't like route to sprint on the 3. I don't like route to sprint on the 1. 2's at 9-2, no action. 4, I really don't know what to do with the 4. He only ran 1 race at the basement. He did win. Seven probably should be the favorite. There's some stuff to like about the 6. Probably not. I'm probably mostly interested in, I should be doing betting lines. No, it was 2, 6, 7. How many scratches they got in that last race? None. And the favorite's supposed to be on the outside. And that's going to be a dirt race. 7 got some speed on the outside. Hopefully he can break with the 8. 6 doesn't have any speed. One's supposed to be 8-1. I don't like his last race, but his 2 and 3 races back I do like. That race I'm mostly interested in 1-3-4, I think. Shit, 1's supposed to be 8-1, 3's supposed to be around 20-1. 2's even 20-1. I might even consider him. Let's see, Saratoga. All right, came in 3-4. And 4 had to go 21 and 2. I did not see that race to see if he was pushed and how close that was. They did beat the 6. Nah. 2-4 was exactly that I needed to play. Actually, 3-4 is only paying 10-1. Yeah, I played that race. I'm just curious how that race. I'm looking at the pace going, wow, I don't like the pace that he ran. I'm assuming he had the lead. I'm assuming he got caught. Well, he was definitely the spot that I was going to play there. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I got 6 minutes and I got a base bet written down. Woo, they made a 7-2 to 5. Holy shit, they made the 7-2 to 5. I thought he should be the favorite, but Jesus Christ, not 2 to 5. If I play that race, I'm in a spot where I don't even think 7 could be used in the doubles. Don't think that makes any sense now. Actually, 7 can be used in a couple doubles. If I'm playing to the 1-3, those are good. 47-1, 87-1, and 118-1. I'd have to lose the 4. I'd have to lose the 4. $16-1 if the 4 wins next race. That gets rid of that. There's not that much difference between the 6 and the 7 to me, anyways. They're both fast. They both look like front runners. They both were running at a higher class, and then they both had to drop to the same 12.5 to win. The only thing the 7 did more was win another 12.5 claimers. They're both stepping up here. Two I still like. He was able to win at 40,000, what those two horses couldn't do. I think he has at least enough speed to stalk. If he's back farther than 4 lengths, I think he better. I hope that he guns out. The 1 and the 3 I still can't use. 4 is the only horse there. And in the next race, I like the 4 the best. I probably push the exact doubles with the 4 and the 1. Favorite's going to be on the outside. I think the inside's better. I think the 8 won't be able to clear and get to the inside. If he does, he beats me. Choose a throw-in horse, but the inside, I throw him in at 20 to 1. I want to push the 1 and the 3. Let me see what these are playing. 4 to the 1 and the 3 are big. Wait a minute. I want to push the 1 and the 3. No, I don't want to push the 1 and the 3. I think I want to push the 1 and the 4. Wait a minute. Yeah, I wrote down the wrong push horse. It's the 1 and the 4 I want to push. I know, right, Ray? I'm so scatterbrained today. But really, I like the 1. I don't think 8 gets the lead here. I think the 1 or the 4 gets the lead on the inside. And 7 can't be played with the 4. I might play that. Let's see. I'm gonna play 7 with the 1, 2, 3. Those are good. I'll start this base $8 ticket off too. But then I want to push the 1 and the 4. The 2, 4, 6. And I want to push the 2 in this race. With the 1, 2, 3, 4. And I got to get clicking. No win bets, no exactas. Whoop, those are exactas shit. I don't have time to be hitting wrong tickets. All right, I do the 7 first. I'll do the 2 and the 6 next. Fuck, am I going to get all of this in? I'll do the 2 with the 1 and the 4 next. I'll do the 2 with the 1, 2, 3, 4 next. And then the 4, 2, and 6 with the 1 and the 4. I think I want to do a little bit more there if I can. Seven, 2, and 6. 1 to the 2, 6, 7. All right. This one was not on that base ticket though. So I'll only be alive 4 with the 1 and the 4. Come on, 2. I just want 2 to flat out win. 2 or 6, but really 2. Come on, keep that 7 on the outside. He might still win. 2's already hooked. I need the 6 to win now. Holy shit, did 2 give it up too easy. Plus he decided to rate. I don't know if he gave it up or he's rating here. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Beat the 4. All right. That's going to be a good start. Oh, no, that's not the 4. That's the 6 there. That's my sloppy writing. So most of my money went through the 2 there. I'm going to say smart ride for me there. Smart ride. I thought I was worried when he went to the lead, and I'm going to say that jockey. I'm going to say that was a nice ride. He went to the lead and then he fell back. I thought he was dead. No action. Let's go. Can I get a double now? Joshua, you went to try betting now. Now you're moving up to try betting. Ooh, all around it again. Who did you go with there? Michael Hall with a bang. Fuck, I need to take something down. I need to take down a double. Now, I'm now wondering why I didn't do exactas. I would have had the 2-4. I threw the 4 in there. I couldn't have played the 7 with anything in the exacta. So the exactas would have been 2 would have been my key horse. 4 would have made it in and 7 couldn't have been played. If I miss the double, I'm going to be regretting. I'm going to be regretting not playing exactas today. It's just deciding which pool to play in as what that would end up being. 2-4 is going to pay 31 to 1, so I could have made a day out of that. Woo. Based is alive in the double. Let's go. Why is 7 objecting for what? I didn't forgive maybe for being the favorite and finishing 4th. Who is he objecting on? 2 backed out and 2 circled. I don't think it could be on the 2. Who could it be on? Two got the lead. 7's objecting. Who could the 7 be objecting on? Maybe he's a chalk player and objecting that in horse racing a 6 to 5 can possibly lose. Maybe that's the objection. I have no clue. It doesn't look like it's on the winner though, because they look like they're already taking the photo. So I got a feeling it's for something minor. My first thought was not even to use the 7 in the doubles, but when I seen that the lowest double to the horses I was interested in was paying 47 to 1, I said, I'll do it. But most of my money went through the 2 there. I really need a 1 next race or a 1-4, I think. It can't be late in the race because 7's on the rail by himself. Well, I don't know what to do. It must have been on the turn or something, not where they were showing there. Oh, it's between the 6 and the 7. Well, why would he be objecting on the 6? Oh, the 6 might be objecting on the 7. That might be what it is. Oh, 6 steadied on the rail when he already got put away on the front end. I don't know if he's trying to. That's ticky tack right there. That is very ticky tack right there. I think he's trying to move into 5th place money. That's like super ticky tacky. Marco Lou says it's delaying his pay. Fuck them, Marco Lou. They're delaying your pay. They didn't let that go. That stayed up. That's ticky tacky right there. He steadied. I did see him steady, but dude, he was already put away in the speed duel. Oh shit! But Joshua's over there at Woodbine. Whoa, what we got, Joshua? Where we at? Woodbine. Is that getting ready to run? Oh, that's over. I'm gonna guess that you didn't key off the 4. Already telling me no good. Soon as I seen them put up the odds and the 4 was crossing the finish line, I figured that was no good for you. You were keying off the 1 and the 3. Oh, shit. nice prices. All right, I got to see what I'm alive to. Yes, I need a one big time. You know what? I just need to hit this. In fact, a one, two, and three are all home runs. Four is a 25 to 1 double. Four is a 25 to 1 double. I got that on pretty much every ticket. That would be a nice hit today. But the twos, I got the two and the three for less, but on multiple different tickets. Those are paying 200 to 1, so that would even be, those would be my best tickets. The two or the three win here, I'm having a nice day. Very nice day. One wins, I'm having a nice day. Four wins, I'm having a nice day. Two and three would be beyond a nice day. That'd be a very nice day. Yeah, 6 and 8. If the outside beats me here, eight I was gonna play against. It's a dirt race. If an outside horse beats me, I get beat here. I knew eight was gonna be the favorite. Plus, that's an $11 double. I think the inside's been pretty good today. So if I get beat, I'm gonna get beat by a horse that if he was on the inside, I'd be like, I got to really worry about him. I still got to worry about him on the outside, but I just hope to be right here. Who is your six? Six, if the track backs up, can beat me, but he'll be another outside horse. You can't root for the two and the three. I'd be happy if the one wins. I'd be ecstatic if the one win. One was the horse that I pressed the most. 1 and 4. So that was the strongest part of my opinion. One would actually be a home run. But every ticket there would take me basically from the shit house to the penthouse. Anyone that I hit, it's just a matter of if I hit and to what degree. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got the 4 on 4 different tickets there. Blair is booming. Let's go, Blair. If 4 would have won, I would have only been alive to just 2 of the 4 outs. Although they were the 2 horses that I would have thought had the best chance. I'm trying to really think about pressing tickets. If you haven't noticed the way I've been playing today, I've been taking my base bet and really narrowing it down. So I got all of these in action right now. Oh no, all of these in action actually. Let's see my drawing. That looks like an upside down penis, by the way. I am playing that, but it looks like an upside down penis. Par for the show. Easy food, Blair. But I don't think I'm doing anything more here. I think I just write out this double. So at Gulfstream, I'm probably not that interested. I do got to sweat some horses. Got to sweat the favorite, that's for sure. But I went into the bet knowing that, so Oh, that's Ellis Park. Where's Saratoga? 5 minutes to Saratoga? Going into the sixth race, I haven't got much action at all at Saratoga. I think I only played one race there today. I think I only played that last turf race there, if I'm remembering that. And golf, I think I only got oh no, I played two races at Saratoga, I guess. I don't remember that first race. I bet the 3 to win and the 2 and some exactas. I do not remember that race. What race was that? First race? What was the result there? 3 ran third, 4-1. Oh, that was a super chalky race. That's why I do remember that race. 3 was dueling with the 1, and then the 4 came from the gravy spot and won easily there. 3, I did a win ticket, and I think the 2 was like a 20 to 1 shot that ran. I think he ran 4th. Superfecta, the Superfecta with all the horses paid $3.57. So that was a pretty chalky. Let's see, I got to get the numbers here. Colonial and Clem. Colonial and Clem are the ones. Fuck, where did that go? I'm not sure where that went. Oh, Clem's coming from the West Coast and he's in. These should all be right then. Come on, that's a 5. Why can't you do 5s unless I do the little tail? I'm not sure where this belongs at. I got a feeling it belongs up there. Let's see, 7's going to be the favorite or one of the favorites. I got no problem with him. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Ran a decent race. More of a speed horse. Comes back, goes too fast to win, and then puts 2 wins together. Matching a top and being pretty close to his top. Definitely in good form. 6 is another speed horse. Wow, we got some horses coming from graded. Trying to move that. Feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. Looks like there's a lot of speed here. 4 feels like 4 got some really nice mark. He goes to the lead. 5's probably going to lead or at least stalking pretty close to the pace. 6 should probably break. 7 always breaks. This just feels like a fast pace right here. Five's probably going to be either going to lead or just rating just off the pace. This feels like a race, pace handicap. The only thing is, a lot of times when you think that there's going to be 4 or 5 across the track, that the jockeys are thinking the same thing, and you don't get the speed duel that you're counting on. That's my problem with pace handicapping or pace handicapping. 1A is probably going to be a deep stalker or a closer. Where's the other one? Wait a minute, there should be 2 1s. Did I not write down the other one? I sworn I wrote down the other one. Where's the other one? Or do I got 2 2s, don't I? This is the 1A. The 1A was the West Coast horse. Yeah. They're going in the gate. I think I don't even know if I was going to play this race. The entry will benefit if the pace is super fast. Two may go to lead too, or he may rate two. I'd have to look at 2 different ways. These aren't bets that I'm considering. That's just kind of how I had the pace breakdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm missing a horse. I'm missing the 4. No, I got the 4 horse. Who am I missing? The 3. Three will be coming off the pace if he comes. I got no bet here though. I just wanted to do the pace breakdown because that just feels like that could be a fast pace, and it feels like there could possibly be 3 or more horses across the track. Five did go to lead. 7, the 7 had no choice. 4 went to the lead. Oh, 7 actually got shuffled back a little bit. 7 turned into a raider there. 21 and 3, I'd say that's at least a fast pace today. Let's see, is anyone really coming off the back end though? This feels like a pace that they're going to close on. It's just who? It looks like right now 3 right now if he can keep that move up. 1's starting to fly, but it looks like now it looks like 6 is the horse. So speed still held up pretty damn good there. 1 did manage to get second. I thought that could have been more of a breakdown race, and speed held up pretty damn good. I would have thought that the entry at 5 to 1 with 2 horses that could benefit if the pace was fast could have been a good key there. But other than that, I really didn't grasp too much on what I could do there. I was kind of thinking that in my head that, well, both of the entries will benefit here. But it's still favored over, or second choice over 5 to 1. Really, second choice over what, 4th choice? Let's see, Jennifer with the easy exacta. Who was a 6? I kind of want to just figure it out where this belonged. I think it belonged there. I want to fix my notes for when I mark the next time he runs. I want to just make sure. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I did not look up that race because I got it was a speed track. He would actually got an asterisk there for being one length off the pace. I got to move that down there. That would have been average, average. Oh, I got the time mixed up for the last race or for the finish. So that I did have that in the right spot. By the way, this race that someone was able to go wire to wire that day at Ellis going 21 and 3, 43 and 2. So even though that 44 and 1 looks like it was cooking that day, someone managed to go wire to I wonder if that was that race. I'm going to look that up. I'm just curious. That 43 and 2 just looks crazy. No, no, no. Wrong one. Every horse went wire to wire except for one stock. Yeah, the seventh race. Oh no, he was not coming out of that race. He was coming out of the race before that. Someone went wire to wire going 43 and 2. That track was blazing. The fastest race of the day. Even though 68 and 1 looks like it was fast, someone went 67 and 4 and managed to win. I don't even want to watch Gulfstream. I'm telling you guys that right now. I do not want to watch Gulfstream. I just want to have a boom. I love the position I'm in, but I gotta worry about some horses there. Sixer and some hearts 3 races ago. Definitely. He did run against the bias, so I could have gave him extra credit there. But I don't think that exacta. Even though I think I could have keyed off the 1, I'm not even sure if that exacta would be much more than 18 to 1, maybe. Maybe 18 to 1. What was that? The 6th race or the 7th race? Did they put the results up? Or was that the 6th race? That might have been the 6th race. Oh, the exacta paid okay, 22 to 1. I think everyone's still learning this game after 20 years, Greer. I don't think you ever completely learned this game. I got 1 through 4. 1 through 4. 4 would be my worst hit, but still everything puts me to the penthouse today. That's why I don't want to watch it. I just want to know if I got a boom or not. I'm going to milk out the nerves for as long as I can there. By the way, there's some pretty close to half a Rolex days if I get the right ones. 4 would not be a half a Rolex day. Ah, shit, I thought the race already ran. Fuck, they're just going to milk out the stress. Did I drink all that? No, I still got a little bit more. And I seen Joshua go boom, and I thought the race was over, and I was like, I got it. Who did you go with there? The 4 and the 5? Who's the 5? Gulfstream's off. There's nothing I can do about it now. I either got something or I don't. Let's do the slow roll. I hope that's the 1 horse. That looks like the 1 horse. That's a boom. That's a boom. I think that exacta was, or that double was paying 60 some to 1 if I remember. $64 to 1. I think I got that on every ticket. I think the dick picture worked. Woo! I got that a whole lot of motherfucking times. It ain't ran good enough to beat me, but I'm glad he didn't. I'm happy as a pig in shit right now. Marco Lou can't believe the 8 didn't pass. Thank God he didn't. Jesus Christ. Marco Lou. Marco Lou, you're banned. Marco Lou, you're getting banned. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Joshua, you don't even know. I made 2 aggressive bets today. I lost one of them. Put it this way. If all of these are $10, you're talking about at least a $50 exact or double. And there might be a couple of them that were not $10. You are absolutely right. I extracted that as much as I could have. Marco Lewis says, I'm cheering for you, but he's also cheering for his handicap. Like, dude, eight, if if eight was anywhere near the inside, I or anywhere but the eight hole, I don't know if I could have took that strong of a stand against them. I probably could have because if the 2 won last race, I don't want an $11 double. But I will say if the eight was not in the eight hole, if he was probably 5 or even 6 hole on in, I don't bet this as aggressively as I did. I bet this nowhere as aggressively as I did. I might end up with a $20 double. Boulder says, change your number. Let's go. I'm going to have a really nice week right now. I didn't hit a ticket for 2 days. I hit a crappy exacta that didn't do much today for the first ticket. And then I hit basically a home run there. I was like Joshua. Joshua says he's due, and all day long I kept saying, I think I'm going to hit something really good at Gulfstream today. I really like that one horse that beat me, thinking that rail was at least what I was going to try to exploit today. And you know what? Someone called us a clowns today, so I do appreciate Aussie Boy or whatever that name was. I do appreciate that because I don't make you wait long. I think someone in the chat room was like, hey, don't call out Paul or something. You'll see. I doubted he hung around, though. But I kind of was thinking about that the entire day. Hey, I didn't want to poke anybody. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking, dude, I'm loving these conversations that I'm having with Joshua, though. I am loving the interaction with Joshua right now, thinking about tickets, thinking about exploiting as much as you can. Don't call me at fucking 8 o'clock, but don't call me in the morning. Don't call me in the morning, though. Holy shit. Yeah, and it's because I went through that phase and I was doing good with the exactas, and then I was looking at my ROI. I don't look at my ROI that often because mostly I just say, hey, if I'm winning, it's good. But I was too spready on too many exactas for a little while, even though they were good. There was a couple cases that don't happen every day. Like if you guys remember that I keep bringing up that 250 to 1 that I had both ways. And that kind of, that was a huge hit. But that was kind of masking some of the too spready double exactas that I were making. Sometimes you don't realize it because you're like, hey, I'm winning. And then when you start talking and really thinking about it, I was kind of shocked that the ROI was like, oh, it's considerably less than what it should be. And that's when if you noticed, I've been talking about that $16 base bet was it was kind of being played too many times. Oh, that was John that said, just wait. Yeah, dude, don't be new and poke the bear, right? Oh, now I can watch the race and enjoy. I can't watch races where I got considerable action going that makes me uncomfortable. I'll tell you what was really nice. The last 2 days, even though I hit no tickets, most of the shit was unplayable. So even though I didn't hit tickets, it was like such small play that it was like it didn't feel like that bad. I think the Wednesday I didn't even put I put barely $300 in the action. Oh my God, one was just good enough. And there was no need to come back and do anything else with the one, really. There's no need to come back. The doubles was a super nice position. All right, let's go. Saratoga, we got 13 minutes. Let's see. Woodbine is off. If you guys got Ellis Park plays, throw them up there. Joshua said, "Yeah, I do it. I honestly enjoy the phone calls. I really do. I got a handicapping boyfriend in Canada, I guess." And I will say, I'm not sure I would have pressed that ticket as much. I probably would have just did the $8 base bet there. So the phone calls are paying off. The phone calls are actually paying dividends right now. Ooh, think about your betting and what you can extract. Fuck, I've never been a guy that's been like bad on horse racing. I always say there's more plays out there, and I can't possibly play them all. But thinking about your bets is another spot to really improve at. She won't get jealous because she got more shoe money. By the way, this race at Saratoga is going to be a no action for me. We got mostly 2 year olds, unplayable race for me. I got Ellis Park loading in the gate. If anyone got any action there to root for. Blair is booming at Colonial. Keep this chat room going, man. We've had Joshua with a huge hit. Bass had a huge hit. I've been seeing a lot of booms in the chat room. What's up, Jevin? Hey, I got to get back on those videos. I don't know if they were helping my show. Kiki and I are supposed to work on a betting video. Just kind of the rules, what you can and can't do. You guys that watch the show already kind of know just general. Anyways, but Kiki and we're talking about a project of doing a betting video. Just rules of betting that should make you better with your own handicapping. Is that the three? No, that's not the three on the outside. That might, or is that the three? That is the favorite at Ellis. But he got a line of horses coming after him. But they're running out of time and they're kind of getting less threatening as each stride goes. Looks like it's going to be 3-7-2 over there. Three was able to fend them off. Blair with a boom, and he said the price was too nice, so that's got to be a nice price horse there. Woo, $35 horse. Is that at Colonial? I hope. Oh, both of Joshua's talking about it. Joshua talks big shit, by the way. We actually talked about the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, and dude, nothing changed. Joshua will tell you nothing changed on my phone call. I'm scared. That's too much money for me, and I don't know if I have the balls to compete at that level. That's more than I bet in a day. Now Joshua tells me he bets that much on Breeders' Cup Day, so Joshua, we're gonna get Joshua there because if he already bets that much, he has no excuse. He has no excuse. I don't bet that much in a day. And he thinks he's capable of sending it in. Even if I was there, I don't think I'm capable of all in. Joshua will tell you I was dead honest. Nothing changes with me on a phone call. Nothing changes. I don't talk big shit. He's trying to get me interested, and I was like, dude, I honestly don't know if I can mentally handle it. I know it's going to sound like a pussy in a gambling game, but I'm comfortable. If I'm incapable of making bets big enough, because I know the second day I'd have to be playing at least $1,000 exactas or $1,000 doubles. I never done that in my life. Never, ever, not once. I've never did $1,000 win bets, not even $1,000 win bet, not one time, never tempted, and that's what I would have to be capable of doing. Oh, Daryl says since he's been playing just horizontal bets, he's been getting much better and definitely improving and profiting more. Joshua is still taunting me, saying I got to get to the next level. I can get there without doing that. I would love to be there, but there's nothing in my history that says that I'm capable of operating on that level. I would love to think I can get there, but I'm a realist. But I would say that if I was already betting $10,000 in a day or more, there'd be no excuse. There's no excuse not to go. I couldn't even say, hey, I'm uncomfortable with stakes races at this time. There'd just be no excuse. I would have to go. I might possibly get there. I might possibly get to a point where I think I can do it. You've never, Joshua, today's your biggest day ever? By the way, let's celebrate that. Congratulations again. Joshua is now coming out and telling us this is the first time he ever won that much money. I love hearing you guys say that when you guys hit a milestone out there. I think shit like that should be celebrated, man. We've had a few people that told us that they've had the biggest day out there, and dude, I love to point it out when someone has the biggest day that they've ever had. Jennifer says there's a lot of 10K. I'm not one of them, Jennifer. I'm not one of them. My handle's solid, but I'm definitely not one of them. Oh my God, Daryl, your brother. Yeah, $20,000 win bets. It's just never been on my radar. Just never, ever, ever, ever. So is he that good? Daryl, you can say it because he might not be watching. Is he that good or is he just overfunded? There's some guys that are not that good, but they're just overfunded. They got very good job. They got money from somewhere else. Or is he that good where, he's able to make those type of bets? Yeah, Roland, I don't think. So we were also talking about qualifying tournaments. I don't think qualifying tournaments is a bad idea, other than you might not be qualified to make those bets once you get there. But that's not a bad way to find out. I don't mind qualifying tournaments as long as you're super careful about not making them to where you're overpaying to get there. There's some guys that play over 10,000 in tournaments to qualify for a $10,000 tournament, where they could have just bought their way in. If I played and maybe spent $1,000 on trying to qualify, that would be a way to find out, if I could pull the trigger. But I probably wouldn't think that trying to play any more than that would be worth it. It's kind of my same attitude with getting into the daily racing form tournaments. The NHC. You got guys that are chasing that every year, spending ungodly amounts to get in those tournaments. I'm gonna have to see that Mickelson story. I still don't know who he is, but I heard he put $1 billion through the window. I don't even know if that's horse racing or what. I first thought you guys were talking about maybe a golfer for some reason. Let's see, Saratoga. We got 1 minute to post, but I am not interested in this race, not even a little bit. Okay, so he is the pro golfer. He is the pro golfer, mostly sport. Although big betters, I don't know if that might be documented handle. You hear a lot of these sports bettors betting ungodly amounts, and if it's just churn, once you understand churn, he doesn't have $1 billion, but yeah, he wagered $1 billion in churn. But he lost like 100 million. Wow. To me, if you got that kind of money, why gamble? I'd be doing something else. Hookers and blow. I don't know. Man, Kiki, if we had $100 million, I doubt it if I'd be looking at the racetrack. I'd probably visit the racetrack, but we'd probably just be vacationing in luxury for the rest of our lives. Let's see. All I got is a little bit of things. 4 rain on the speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that doesn't look like a bad race. 3, same thing. But there's nothing here to get me interested in this race. I'm just saying I got decent notes on them. Everyone else is a first time starter where I don't even know if 9-2 and 13-1 would actually be value here. Let's see. Charles likes the 8. Don't. Oh, you want to travel if I ever get to 100 million? Oh man, that's an ungodly amount to lose. Oh my God, how do you explain that? Yeah, I imagine Billy Waters. I mean, I hear about him. He's pretty documented as a sports bettor. I've actually heard of Billy Waters. He even bets so much that he's able to manipulate the sports betting markets. Yeah, yeah. He used to bet in the days of runners and all that shit. Probably he probably has to bet in multiple books just to get his bets down if as much as he was betting. And that's how I think he was also manipulating the market with big bets. And I don't know if he took the money off the positions or he just bet bigger on the other side. I don't quite get all of sports betting. That's like over my head. I get the concept, but I really don't understand sports betting. What's up, Jared? Who do you got here to get through? You just got a all in the last leg. Tell us who you got to get through. Who are we rooting for here, Jared? He was only indicted about 20 times, according to Jennifer. I do know he got into a lot of legal trouble. I don't know why. I didn't read the book. Maybe some insider trading, if I heard that correctly, but I don't know for a fact. You're gonna get through with the six. Always messes things up. Jennifer's rich. She's rich. Oh, we got a grade two, but I'm gonna have to get marking here. We got a mile on the turf. I think this is one of the last turf races, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think the 10th and the 11th are the turf races that are off. So I got a feeling this is probably the last turf race of the day if I read the scratches or the news earlier today. Elaine got the six. 6'3", 6'3", 8'10" over there at the toga. Oh shit! Take Marco Lou's backdoor bragging right there, by the way. He lives in a gated community, and it's so big that the guests are at the front door and it takes 10 minutes to get to his house. Marco Lou, I think that's a big old brag right there. It's either that or you live in a really bad neighborhood that's an open drug aired market, and the new guests got to go through a bunch of open drug air corners, and the drug dealers slow them down and ask them, and the gangbangers ask them what they're doing in the neighborhood. It's one or the other. You either live in the slums or you live in a super nice area. Which one is it? He might be living in Dopeville. Let's say I'm going to try to get some marks in this race. I should get the scratches first. There is no scratches. What am I looking up? 617, I guess. I got to make that bigger. Let's see. I should look up that Keelan race on 428. Shit. I'm just now realizing that because I talked for too long on the phone, I'm going to have a hell of a time tonight marking up the weekend's cards. We got a few Euros here that always makes me feel uncomfortable on the turf. Let's see, August 19th is probably too far back. I got a few more I can look up. Let's see, I need that Gulfstream, and I think I need Woodbine. Jesus Christ, I'm going to be up late tonight marking forms. And I'm already just dying to go take a nap. That's just average, average, average. Yeah, Woodbine I could probably look up, and I think that's it. Woodbine, where's Woodbine? There it is. That's as far back as I can go. September. Oh, September. Oh, my back is starting to fucking hurt. Getting old sucks. Ah, shit. He ran on the same day, didn't he? I missed that. Eh, just reopen it. I was still just average, average, average. Am I missing anyone else? No, that's it. I think I hear thunder. Nope, I think I hit for way more than that. Did I just hit for 3K? Bit more than that. How do I, European shippers I can't handicap. By the way, what's up, Nick? So on the turf, I'm just at the belief that European shippers, they just make me nervous. I kind of just have the belief that generally they're better. It's not that I jump on them and bet them, but I do have the belief there's just not much I can do with them. I never feel comfortable when they're in the race. Usually I try to avoid the race. Like kind of what I was saying yesterday that you don't got to be good at everything. I need running lines. I don't even know how the Europeans are able to play without times and position and running lines. I just do not understand how they even gamble. I do not understand how they can look at American racing and say, you know what, that might be better. Let's put some more information on our horses. But I don't have any good way of approaching them. How are they so easy to read on the form, Joshua? What are you reading on the form? You must be looking at workouts. I don't even include workouts on my form. If you notice on my form, I even eliminate the workouts. I don't care. Yeah, I guess that's who they got. I guess that's what they use a lot is class, and probably they look at the trips. I just don't have a good way of approaching them at all. So Nick, so a lot of times I find a reason to get out of this race unless what I could get to is so good. I don't think I ever key off of them. I might throw them in if they're prices that would be good for my ticket, but other than that, I have absolutely nothing there. I would not be a good mentor for Europeans coming over to the States. I just would not be a good person to pick his brain. I just see this horse and go, oh, the first time he came over and ran close to the States, it is Canada, but close to the States. He handled his business and looked like he did it pretty easily. Who is this horse and bull type that he ran with? If I can get a clue about that, but I got a feeling this race is not for me. Who is that horse that's in bold type there? Oh, that'd be the five. So that would just be this race right there. They were both close. And then I might base it on what I think of the five. Five's not that scary to me. So maybe I'll question that race, but I have no idea what to do with this. I'm just gonna go through the horses, but I'm leaning towards I don't need this race. I got the one horse three back running on a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. He was just average, 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 just missed. Allowance 1X. Comes back, wins off of that race. That was another stalking closing day. So he's been getting good tracks for his running style. And last race, another stalking closing day, he was able to win. I will say that I kind of, once I started liking the turf again this year, I've been kind of trying to fade horses that I think are going to be 5 lengths back or farther. I think this track has been favoring stalkers a little bit better, but we went through a time of rain where the track might have changed and they've been off the turf for a bit. Two, I like the Hearts. 3 races ago, he comes back and wins off the Heart. Feels like a stalker or front speed horse here. 4, I got nothing on. 3, three's not scary to me at all. I don't even think I'm going to try to do a betting line here or anything. Five's not getting a ton of respect, but he has a running style that I think fits, at least in his only a mile race. 7, you're in a spot where he's trying something new and he's a horse that's undefeated by a big trainer. Two's the favorite right now. Eh, I don't think I touch this race though. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 7 here. Yeah, like 7 connections. Everybody sees that. And at 17 to 1, he's just trying something new. You guys, to me, there, if you like the connections and you trust the connection, it's very hard. I'm actually shocked that a Chad Brown is that price, but he is stepping up against and going into a pretty solid step up if he's good enough. I mean, we know that Chad Brown gets some of the best stock out there, so it wouldn't surprise me. 17 to, you know me, Marco Lou. I'm going to say 17 to 1 makes makes the things that he has to overcome more worth it than wrong. Just trying to get to 17 to 1's as good as a horse player. But yeah, I'm not going to have any kind of opinion that I trust. I will pull out the bias report. That might help. I just want to see if I'm right about, I made that adjustment after the first week and was making nice hits before they started taking everything off the turf. And I was just trying to get horses that were going to be 4 lengths or closer to the pace. That was my big adjustment. I just felt like for a few days I was trying to rely on too many closers. So right now, after 41 races, I got posts 1 through 3 having a pretty decent edge, almost 50%. I did not realize that. 4 through 6, 20%, and then they're 7 and out. So I wouldn't say 32%. So I don't like a big number on the inside and a big number on the outside and acting like the middle of the track is bad. I guess it could happen. But I wasn't expecting to see 49% on the inside. That might be a pretty big sign. And last week, 8 out of 12 of the winners was on post 1 through 3 for a solid 67%. It's not a speed favoring track, 29%. It's not impossible. But right now, it's just a kind of a stalking track. I guess the adjustment I made was playing the track like I think it's more speed and stalkers than stalkers closer. At the first 2 weeks, I was trying to force stalkers and closers, and I felt like too many of the closers just weren't getting in position to win. So I would be looking probably towards the speed and the stalker part of the running style, and maybe towards the inside here. Oh, I didn't even notice because I don't even look at trainers in my handicapping or jockeys. I think Marco Lou is pointing out that there's 3 Chad Brownies in here. There's at least 2. Yeah, there are 3. So the favorite. And I always say, if you're fuck. Damn, I moved that and I'm not sure where that was. Fuck, I'm not sure what I moved. Let's see, I got really little action going at Saratoga today. Thinking about just closing the form and re-downloading it so I know where my marks were at. Fuck, I moved that and I'm not sure what the hell I moved. So does that mean that I didn't look up this Gulfstream race? I thought I looked up everything. I'm going to look up that Gulfstream race. I'm not sure what I moved there. I must have not had that race looked up. Because I got a bad rail and I would have, nothing says bad. Oh, wait a minute. No, that would have been a 23 and 4. That would have been a second. I got a feeling this. Is that where it went? That might have been where it went. The fuck did I move around? No, I can't go there because I don't have pin. I wonder if this was up higher. I wonder if that's what I moved. Because that looks like that's this race. Bad rail, second average. That does match that. I gotta fix these notes because I take a shortcut when I'm marking the next form. I don't got anything else going on. That would be average, average. Yeah, that's right. All right, that's what I moved. Something here. Let's see, Nick's already looking at the cards for tomorrow. If the rain doesn't ruin it, yeah, you got to worry about the rain. Let's see, we still got 4 minutes for this race, and let's see. So 1 and 2 are taking all the action. One, I think I would take a stand against the. Well, I'm not betting, but I'm just talking and just. One, I would just take a stand about because I got a feeling he's going to be that 5 lengths off or farther. 2, I probably still like. 3, maybe a closer and maybe able to get in position. Doesn't got the best marks. What is a 3 at? 8 to 1, I'd probably say that's probably pretty close to his price should be. Five would have a good running style, at least I would think. Shouldn't be that far back. 6, I guess, basing on that only Woodbine race might have a good running style, but I'm only basing it off of 1 race. Hard to say that's his running style. 7, I'd say, hey, if you could get to the 7 and you like the Chad Brown and you generally like Chad Brown, I'd rather bet of all the Chad Brown horses. I always say when a guy has multiple entries and they're separate betting choices, I always love when people take the lowest price one and then they complain when the higher one wins. I would go the other way. I would say, you know what? If I'm taking a Chad Brown, I would take the 5 and the 7 here. Because you're just trusting him off the trainer angle. And if he believes all 3 of those horses belong there, I'd rather just long-term thing. I'd rather get to the highest price than the lowest prices. Nick, you like to pick 5s, huh? Pick fives, I just don't play those because I think those got to be too well thought out. Takes me too much time. Every once in a while, we try to do one on the show, and I just take too much time. Although I'm 50% lifetime for pick sixes, I do got that brag. I am 50%, so I mastered it. I hit my first ever pick six. What happened? What there was a 99-1 winner somewhere? Where was that at? How can you put 5 on a 99-1 and not mention it? I think when you play those big stripe tickets, the reason why I think they take so much time is that I would always design tickets where it's impossible for me to have a bad payout. I would play multiple tickets. I would key off of my fat opinions. They would be really thought out. When guys see me do the pick threes and all that, there's no way I would ever cash an AAAB ticket. It just would not. It's impossible. They just got to be so thought out, and there's so many. My overall belief is it's so hard to have a great opinion over a sequence of 5 and 6 races. But if I ever approach that bet again, I would have to start structuring those bets in the morning. Oh, there was a 99-1 at Ellis? Just tell me he was on the inside or speed. I was loving Ellis Park before we had to go to Saratoga for the show. But you guys know exactly what I was looking for on the dirt there. Was that a dirt race? It's only the dirt races. What did that come in? And was that a dirt race? Ooh, that's a big number. I can't even tell if that was a dirt race though. Oh, you hit one? Yeah. I only played 2. I made my ticket at the window, and it was only because they announced the carryover, and I played an $18 ticket. And had a huge hit. But I say on the show, because I told the story multiple times, it was just my day. It was just my day. The gods fucking, I could have wrote any number, and I believe it was my day. I didn't do any handicapping. It was I was in line had to wait to get a ticket punched. They announced that there was a carryover, and I said, fuck it. And there was a late scratch, and I ended up having it twice because the chalk closed out the ticket for like 30. It was 33,000 each time. And honestly, I had a box at Arlington, and it was that ticket through the first 4 legs was just sitting in my garbage pile. It was just an empty cup was protecting it. And I didn't even pick it up until I was 3 or 4 races in. That's the biggest hit I've ever had at the racetrack. And I swear to God, there was at least one race where it looked like at the top of the stretch I had no chance with the closer. And then I played like a few days later and never played again. It was just absolutely 100% dumb luck, but a dumb luck for a very nice sum of money. No, I was at the track when that happened. I was at the track. Or are you talking about someone else? Did you tip the ADW or something? I did not tip. I did not tip when I got the money either. I actually felt like I was robbed because they take out the taxes at the window. I think you walked away with 40 some thousand, and I called my wife depressed. I called Kiki depressed. Dude, it went from an all-time high to feeling like you got robbed. And then we splurged on we bought the Challenger. We bought the Shake Up, and that's the not the Shake Up, the Sublime Green Shaker Charger or the Challenger. Oh, Saratoga's off, and I'm missing it. The two did win. So it was towards the inside. I think if five got second, I think five was one of the horses that I had a good running. So I have no idea what the exacta was. Let's see. I just know that the two came in on the rail. It looks like the two won. Maybe the five won. Oh no, that's not the two on the rail. They came off the pace. I'm not so sure how far back. I said I'd take a stand against the one horse being a deeper closer there, but I was never betting the race. I'm going to go to the restroom. Really? Is it storming up here? It is raining. Oh my God, I'm just sitting out there. You gotta go pee? I'll go pee. Is that exacta going to be any good? Probably about 20 something dollar exacta, I'm guessing. Oh, 19 to 1 exacta. Till I can't find anything a little chalky today. I have not even been paying attention to many results out there. And all I know is that two came a little bit off the pace. I don't even know who was the pace that race. Yeah, Nick, I got off to a huge start with Yo-Yo Candy and a 20 to 1 first week of Saratoga and really haven't looked back. I had a couple days where it was a little rough there. This week, there just hasn't been enough plays there. Wednesday and Thursday card was fucking chalky and not too much. And really, I think I only took two little stabs today there. In fact, since all we got is Saratoga, I think I got to get a tic-tac-toe board going, or at least update the one that I got. I've been like really just not that interested. Haven't really seen too many spots, which is actually okay. I think I got the first three results up there. I'm just going to start it fresh in case I missed a result already. And I'm looking at Gulfstream instead of freaking Saratoga. That's why I thought I missed the horse. Okay, the 4 did win the first race. Deep stock favorite. Wire to wire favorite. Yeah, they've been pretty chalky today, haven't they? Wire to wire favorite. Big favorite. Okay, so that race that I did bet, I never figured out. I never got to see that replay. So the 4 did have the lead there. He ran second. I get beat. He went too fast, and the 3 horse won pretty easily. 3 would have closed that race. Six horse one stalking on the dirt. 2 to 1, 2 to 1 second choice, that looks like. The baby race, the 6 horse went wire to wire, 3 to 1. So speed and stalkers so far today over there on the dirt. But I think the longest price horse going through the results so far has been 4-1. So yeah, that'd be pretty chalky. Let's see, in this race, it looks like we got a 5-horse race. Yeah, that Saratoga is just fucking scratch crazy this year. Just a lot of scratches there. So ninth race, we're going to have, oh, I already eliminated the 8. That must have been an earlier scratch that I seen. I want to see. Did 5 get the lead there? 5 might have got the lead, so they didn't go wire to wire. 1 was too far back. Oh, 2 came from a little far back. I thought 2 would have rated there. 2 actually ended up closing there. He's about 5 lengths off right now. 5, is 5 on the, yeah, 5's still on the lead. Okay, I see 5 and 6 is up there dueling. Yeah, 2 would have closed that race. No, it's not okay. Don't call me at 6 a.m. And then 6 kind of squirted and got the lead, but 5 always stay active. Wow, 2's making a pretty impressive looking rally there. 5 ran a nice race. 5 ran a really nice race. 1 was just too far back the whole time. Who got 4th there? Was it the, no, it was the 4 that got 4th. Okay. All right, what we got here? We got 5 horses, so automatically kind of unappealing. With the 2-5 in the race, another strike against this race. My God. Okay, it does me no good to look up a horse off a year. And it does a play. I don't care if he wins by 100 lengths, but it does a player no good to bet a horse that's been off a year at 2-5 to win. He might win by 20 lengths, but 2-5 is insane. Just absolutely insane. Just insane, insane, insane. We've only seen one dirt route so far today. Speed and Stalker's been good. Yeah, I can't police the chat room for tickets. A lot of people send me their tickets though. I just do nothing to police it. All I can ask is they put the bets down in advance. That's all I can do. I don't know the amounts or nothing. All I can say is it doesn't affect your game or my game. When I'm getting pounded, sometimes it affects me mentally, but other than that, I don't worry about other handicappers. If they're lying to themselves and they're lying for one of the smallest chat rooms out there. So it's going to be really hard to bet into a betting line. There's there's nothing I can say about 2 to 5 being good on a horse off a year. They send me emails. They send me emails. It's not mandatory, but some guys just love to show their nice hits. They got to be hitting something, Nick, because a lot of people are spending an awful lot of time betting, unless they're betting at their work. Please don't send below $20,000 hits, right? Joshua sends receipts. You guys know where Joshua sends receipts. Man, it's just hard to do a betting line here when, I mean, if he runs back to what he was, sure, he would be the favorite here. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going, man? I'm just going to act like he's not in the race and handicap from there because I can't even go back to look up a year's races. I mean, fuck. Yeah, every time Joshua's been called out, he sends a receipt. And just with my record, I tend to believe people just because I know it's possible. I always say whenever a handicapper just first thing when they talk to someone that says they win and they say no, they're telling more on themselves than anything because that's most people's attitude. No one wins at the racetrack. Okay. So soon as you have that approach, I automatically think, well, that person's never won at the racetrack. Oh, Bodrick's out there in the woods for a couple days. Let's see. I'm just going to go through the marks here. Let's see. 4 races go on this 2 horse. It was an inside stalking closing day. Would have ran with the track. Would have been on the inside fastest winner of the day. Comes back stalking closing day. Again ran with the track. Won. Nice race. Last race, I don't have any bias marks or anything. I just got him as average, 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 and not being as good. But that was also a step up in class, probably. And then last race on an early pressing day, what's was coming, was in position at the top of the stretch. The pace was average, average, average. He got in position, and I think that's generally good. I'm going to say right now that 5-1's probably about where I think he should be priced. That you're not getting overpaid. But I got no problem if he wins or if he loses, really. Saying a horse is 5-1, that's built in. The 3 horse, I really got speed, but I don't like that $20,000 claiming race that he won at Finger Lakes. I would have, oh, actually 3 stretched. I was getting ready to say he's filler in that race. 4 is also a scratch. 5's been running good against a bunch of little stakes races. 4 races ago, I got him average, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest. Winner was competitive at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough there. That's not really problematic. He comes back, stalking closing day, ran with the track, decent fast pace, match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. I would say that's not a bad race. 2 races ago, he tried to sprint. I got that he ran against the bias there, so I don't think that's a bad race. And then he wins last race. I don't mind his progression one bit. I will say that I don't try to beat a mystery horse that's been off a year and say that, oh, wow, 3-1 is my spot. That's my thought on him. Why would I try to beat a 1-2 to get the 3-1? That just doesn't like really make sense to me. I don't have a super strong opinion. He's just a horse that I can see winning, but where's my like huge upside there? It's not really there. 6 just won on a bad rail day. He had the 6 hole. He was the slowest winner of the day, and it was allowance 1X. I think he should be longer. 7's just been a pretty decent high level claimer. I don't mind that race 3 back going too fast to win. He then tries to run in a grade 2 race. I don't think that's a terrible race. I had that he ran against the inside stalking or inside bias day that day going too fast to win. There's a little bit of upside there. How many points I got left? I don't think I'm interested in this race. That would put everyone else at 28%. I don't think they're all 28%. I guess I'm going to respect the 1 and just mark him down as a favorite with questions, but there's no way I touch him at that price. And I say this next 3 group, which is not saying much in a 5-horse race, is the most likely horses to win if he doesn't fire. Man, the bathroom. Now the energy drinks are catching up with me. don't know what's wrong with my chat, why I can't pop it out like I normally do. It's making me pretty annoyed here. Nick likes 5 with the 4-7. Yeah, this race, I think I don't see too much upside. I guess 7 would be the biggest overlay that I got. 7 and 2. I guess I'm gonna say that 1 is this is kind of like that race yesterday where I liked that 7-1, but I had 2 mystery first time starters that were taking too much action, and I just sat out. Even if I played this race, it would be on the small side of my betting. Where it's just, to me, not that really that worth it. Especially after what I did today. Did any of these horses run in the same race? February 20th was a common race. Who did he run with there? Him and the 2 ran pretty close. There's not much difference between those 2. The 2 and the 5. Now here is American Revolution. They can't lose him here. He doesn't have to win this race after being off a year. Is he even cranked up? Do they even care about this spot? This might be a race where if he's good enough, I don't really see a real reason for him to be cranked up here. He's obviously the most accomplished horse in the race. Or is he? Wait a minute. All he did was won some minor stakes races. Actually, I thought American Revolution, he ran against some the top horses last year. He won a he actually won at Finger Lakes. He won at Saratoga. Oh, he did win a grade 1 race. He is the most accomplished horse, but really most of his races. So he did run the Scar Mile grade 1. And he ran a nice second in the Stephen Foster and the Jockey Gold Club against Olympia. What's up, big guy? Come over here. Come over here. I know you lonely. No one's over here to see you. Why are you giving me your butt? You just love butt scratches? You don't want to be seen on camera? Huh? Huh? You're showing off your little freak flag tail. Look at that freak flag this boy got. That's a freak flag. Look at that. Come here. Come here. I know you want some attention. Mama's not home. She'll be home in 2 days. 2 days. She'll be home. She'll be home. Oh, you want some scratches? Who wants some scratches? Oh, get me. Get me, get me, get me. You grunting? You sound like a little piglet when you grunt like that. What's up, Mervin? I kind of like the 2 a little bit better than the 5. So, what are you saying? Will you get caught up in the speed? He's never been on the lead, so I'm assuming he rates here. Let's see. Is there anyone that gets the lead here? Even the 5 doesn't really go to the lead. Five's more of a stalker, even though he was close to going wire to wire once. The race that he lost to the 2, he got first run, but they came from 4 and 5 lengths off the pace. I got a feeling they might let. The 6 go to the lead. I think everyone's probably going to think that the 6 is a filler. I think 6 might be on the pace, and 7 might, being a sprinter stretching out. I think 7 probably gets the lead, and 6 is probably the pressure. I think 1, 2, and 5 probably all right here. I'd be shocked to see if 2's dueling on the front end. I think they kind of let the 7 go, thinking he's a claimer, and they'll come back to him. 7 looks like the horse that's the most likely lead horse. I got a feeling 6 is going to be the horse that's going to be forced to press. And 6, I probably think is even should be higher than 9 to 1. I think I was being generous when I said 10 to 1 on him. Let's see. Blair says Saez going to the lead. Who is Saez on? Saez. Oh, you think the 1's going to the lead? 1 could possibly go there, but he's been a fast stalker, it looks like. He might go to the lead, but I think he even rates. 1 has shocked me, but I think they just let the cheap horses go. Linda Rice to juice or not to juice? Who's the Linda Rice? That's going to be the 7 horse. We'll see. I'm predicting it's 7 and 6 on the lead, though. Yeah, 1's going to have to close, and so is the 2. 5's up there closer than I thought he would be. 7 ends up getting the lead. I'm not really surprised by that. 6 is in his guts right now. 5's got himself where he's forcing to steady. 5 got in tight on the rail and had to steady. American Revolution went down to 2 to 5. He definitely looks interested. He's moving pretty easy and pretty confident. Here comes the 2, though. Seven still got a horse, and 1's not going to be there. I don't think 1 will hit the board now. He didn't have to be cracked up to 2. It's going to be a nice exact, and those were the 2 horses that I thought were overlays. 5 did get in trouble with that steady on the rail. That might have cost him a little better placing, possibly. Tony, let's go, Tony. Blair is booming. I would have did if I didn't have that nice hit today. I wonder what I would have done there. 2 and 7 at those odds could have been win bets. They could have been a Dutch. They could have been keys. 1 could not have been played in first or second. 1 would have had to be left off the ticket. 6 was never a thought, so it's really between the try there. And I said, why key the 5, trying to be, using 3 to 1 to get by 2 to 5. And I said I thought 2 was the better horse than the 5. I got no problem with that result, and I don't even think that's a dig at American Revolution, because he really didn't have to be turned up for that race. It might be if he goes on and not performs after this, but probably doesn't have to be. If he runs back, he had every excuse just to see what they got right now. Daryl looks like you had the exacta both ways. Oh, wait a minute, I misread that. Okay, oh, maybe you just needed a 7 to win. I was reading that like you got the exacta either way. Sorry about that. Blair's booming. That race makes perfect sense to me if you could just decide to leave the 1 off your ticket. I'm curious what I would have done if I would have needed that race, if I would have thought that was a spot. My betting line says it possibly really could have been. Marco Lou hit with the 2, thought he was the best. Nice hit, Marco Lou. The exacta made sense because I thought if 7 got the lead, well, I had him at 5 to 2, so he made sense anyways. But I thought 6 being filler might have helped that the 5 got steadied on that rail. If you watch the replay, it looks like 5 got in really tight, was going to the lead, and had to check himself out of there. 5 did not get the cleanest trip. I don't know if it would have made a difference, but he did not get the cleanest trip. Although we love the horse players, we appreciate everyone that made that 1 horse 2 to 5. We do appreciate you. Blair had the exacta, it looks like. He had the 271. Blair loves those grays on a moisture day or rainy day. The rice juice, says Jennifer. The juice is right. What's up, big guy? I know you're bored. I know, and it's raining outside. And we missed our walk because of Joshua. We missed our walk today, man. Yeah, one didn't hit the board, but he doesn't have to be cranked up there. It really didn't have to be cranked up. You just got to love the bettors that say, hey, 2 to 5, give me some of that. 1 to 2, give me some of that. That's what cracks me up. Let's see. Keep me awake. Marco Lou got a bet over there at Colonial. Who are we rooting for? The six, was it? Or the, who did he say? The six at Colonial. Ooh, nice price, 18-1. Man, I am going to be peeing every 2 fucking minutes. I got old man balls. Oh, and that is down for the count. Come on, six. Ah, come on, get there. Oh, he ran too good. Oh, he ran good. You had a sign of life there, Marco Lou. Nice call on that shot there. Looks like it was either 5 or 8, though. What happened to the show, man? Why? There's no other competition. Razor's on vacation. Do I really only got 38 people watching? Holy crap. That's like the old days. That's like fucking when I first started, I'd have 30 people watching. What did that come in? 8-5. Oh, one did get third. 8-5-1 got up there. Got to do night shows? Yeah, I can't. I don't play at night. Fuck, I got to do what's good for me, Jared. Uh, maybe I'm sitting out of too many races, but fuck, I don't give a fuck. Jennifer, you are right. If you had a win bet on that one, stop betting immediately. I can't believe people, even if the horse won by 20 lengths, I'd be like, yeah, okay. Okay. All right. Congratulations, right? Does nothing for your bankroll. Did I put that no bet on the right race? No. I think we got 2 more races over there at Santa Anita. Or Saratoga. Saratoga, not Santa Anita. Dude, I'm actually shocked that I got 30. I honestly don't believe it. I'm irritated. Fucking having a half a Rolex day and fucking 38 people watching. I'm a attention whore. Half a Rolex day almost. All right, I'm not doing my job. And I'm even checking to see if Razor and fucking Al's on. No, Razor's on vacation and Al's not even doing a stream. Night is big money. Oh, Jared taking the Lions tonight? Dude, even my breakdowns have been good today. Even the races that I'm sitting out. Fucking my betting board was great last race. Great. I know, Bentley, these late shows at Saratoga you don't like. It's fucking at 6 o'clock and man, we got two more fucking races and it's 6 o'clock right now. I'm sorry, man. Saratoga's only going to be 6 weeks, Bentley. It's almost done. He's cutting into our time, right, Bentley? This fucking track. All they do is scratch horses. Talking too much costs me. Oh man, I'm happy with my day today. I'm happy with my week. Let's see. I want to look up this one. I got a couple spots on this one I want to look up. Where are we at? 422. Oh, that's right there, right? Woodbine. Ah, that's going to end up being a very nice race. Went too fast to win. And this race is off the dirt, right? This was a turf race. Pretty sure the last two races are off the dirt. That was a nice race right there. This would have been a nice race too if I'm right about the stalking by. He would have ran against the bias. I got a timer question mark, but that's an insane fucking pace. That's an insane pace. 20 and 4, 43 and 4. This horse got insane speed. He's been quitting, but he is lightly raced. And I don't think he's a quitter yet, but those are insane fractions. Running against the bias. I'll do a little bit more work on that too. And that's all I can do work on. Wow, that's insane speed that horse has. fact, I might want to look up something to go with that. Let me get these other ones for this first before I go down my little rabbit holes. Let's see, November 12th, that's years ago. I can look up that January 1st race. Wait a minute, January 1st of 2022, not 23. No, I can't look up that race. All right, I can't look up that race. So they're not making a mistake on the one. Oh, I wanted to go down the rabbit hole there. Because I do got timer with a question mark where I want to see why I got that. Was it just based on that one race? Let's see, that would have been at Gulfstream. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong files. January 15. Something doesn't look right there. Something doesn't look right. January 1st, 2015. I got that the seventh race. I got a feeling they retimed that race, and that's why I got question marks. I got a feeling they adjusted that time. I'm going to look up the charts for that day. Something there doesn't look completely right. That would have been the seventh race. I think they retimed that race. Because my shit is not matching up for that race. All right. But he's fast. I mean, regardless, he's fast. Two to one, though. How many horses we got left? Three's out. Five's out. Nine's the other favorite. 7 horses. Two's fast too. But two's coming off a bit of a layoff. Hasn't ran since December, but did go too fast to win. And probably, I haven't got that a bad rail day was that day. I'm guessing being on the lead. I wouldn't be shocked if he was also on that rail. I'm going to look that up because 2 would help. Let's see, he would have been the 5 horse in the 4 hole. Oh my God, it's a swamp day over there. He was inside. That's a complete fog day. Oh my God. Three was coming out of that same race with him on December 31st. That would have been 4 races ago, and he would have had the bad rail too. He came up and got some minor placings since then, but not too much. All right, I don't need this replay anymore. Four, I would just in that race, judging between the 4 and the 2, I'd be more interested in the 2. Although they both got an excuse. Let's see. Shit, 6 horse is a quick horse. Went too fast to win last race. That's the only race he's probably going to rate. 9 is the other favorite. Let's see. 9 will benefit if the pace is super fast, but I am not crazy about closers. I don't think closers doing anything on the dirt right now. I'm going to be hard on the 9. I'm nowhere near 5-2 on the 9. Eight, I know I can't get to the 8. Seven got speed. I just don't think he has speed like some of the other horses here. 2 races ago, if I'm right about that speed favoring track, he would have had an excuse. I don't think he's impossible. I just think there's better speed horses here. His best chance might be to rate. I probably got enough points to use them. Same with the 6. I got a feeling these 2 are going to fall at about 15 percenters. Well, I put that in the wrong spot, didn't I? So right now, they're not a big enough overlay for me to do a win bet. Who's the 4 taking all that action? 4, I would prefer the 2 over the 4, or use them both. I like the excuse 4 back, but that was his best race ever. I had that, it was early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk. He comes back, tries a route race, decent on the pace, but then he improves his speed figure, but I don't like speed figure, but I'm not crazy about that average, slow average. And then last race, they're still trying to decide if this horse wants to sprint or route. I'm not on 5-2 on him. He beats me. Or if I'm using him in combinations. But I don't know. I'm probably more interested in the 6-7, the 1 and the 2. 9, I'm not going to say 9's impossible. There's a lot of speed and it could be breakdown, but I'm nowhere near 5-2 on him. I'm going to set him at a price where I'm not interested. I could give him, he's not 24%. I can give him 10. He's just an overlay to me that I'm interested in doing tickets with. 20%. Does that sound right on the 4? 20% probably sounds kind of right on the 4. But I think 1 should be a little bit lower. We'll take some points from him, points from him. What does that leave this guy at? Oh, wait, did I have to take points away? No, I did something wrong. I looked at something wrong. Oh, I had 61 points left. I was looking at that wrong. You know what? I think that works. That actually does work. 4, I'm just preferring the 2 over the 4, but if I play the 2, I'm using the 4 anyways. 4 probably gets first run over the 9 anyway, so I'd rather play the 4 than the 9 if I did anything. I think 9's being completely left off my ticket. I think I'm interested enough to poke at this race. I'm just not sure how I'm going to play it. Fuck. My bladder's killing me right now. One 4 can't be paired up. 1 6, 1 7. I'm interested in all of this. 1 with the 2 6 7. I'm definitely interested in that. I just want to decide to play this the best way I can. I don't mind keying the 2 a little bit first and second. But then I'm using a lot of horses. 6 7. I would play the 4 there, and I already got the 1. Do I want to play it like that? If I don't turn this around, you know what? I'm going to keep this down. 2 to win. I do think I'm reaching for the 2. I just think he's worth the play at that price. I do think I'm reaching on the 2. 6 probably benefits the most. Yeah, 6 and 7 are pretty close. If the 2 doesn't fire, I think there's a good chance that the 1 runs off and hides. I'm thinking about either weighing this way or turning it around a little bit. That I'm not sure about doing. I'm going to try to get this skinny and hit it for a lot for a relatively small amount. 2 4 I don't want anyway. 2 1 I would want that turned around. I probably do want to turn that around a little bit. I think I'll weigh it more this way and turn it around the second way. This would be the biggest exacta that I think I could come up with. Do I want to do that? say 20, 90, turn it around. Keep it under 200 bucks. Is this race even worth 200 bucks is a question. Well, I know I'm going to do the combinations with the one. I know I'm going to do the win bet on the two. The only bet I'm not sure if I'm going to do the 2, 6, 7 in a box. I'll do it that way. And then I'll turn it around for half the amount. What's up, Gizmo? 2, 6, 7. What is 6, 7? I know the 2 would be big. 6, 7 exactas, 40 to 1. I'll do that box for small. Smaller than the others. I guess I'm going to pay for a little bit of protection. That might be good. Two wins. I can hit this or I can hit that. Man, I got to pee like a racehorse. The sun coming out, B? It looks like the sun's coming out. We're going to be able to go for a walk. We are. Yeah, 4 is getting first run. I thought the 1 can run. If it's 1, 4, I don't want the combination either. I need a 2 or a 6 or a 7. Come on, 2, 6 or 7 for second. 2, 6 or 7. 2, 6 or 7. Ah, 9's coming. 9's going to get there. 1, 9 is not going to pay enough, and 1, 4 wouldn't have paid enough. I didn't have to pay for that extra bet. Threw away 30 bucks. Other than that, I'm supposed to lose. I just threw away an extra 30 bucks. Yeah, easy exacta there, but I just don't like those exactas. 14 to 1 on the exacta, yeah, unless you play them like super thin. Oh, in fact, 1 to the holy shit, 1 to the 6 and 1 to the 7 got bet down late. Those were both over 25 to 1 when I checked them. In fact, 1, 2 went down to 29 to 1. Holy shit, did that take steam? Holy shit, did those exactas take steam? I thought 1 would probably run away and hide there. Yeah, he's fast. He's definitely fast. So I did the exactas $20 with the 1 on top and turned it around for half the price. I don't mind that ticket. At the time, I didn't know that the tickets went down to 17 to 1. It's not like I could have done a win ticket on the 1. Damn, he was fast. He was fast. He was fast. Yeah, I would have appreciated it if the exactas would have stayed at 20 some to one, and I would have liked the bet. But them going down to 17 to one and 29 to one, the bet didn't have that much upside, even if I hit it. And the back door, I guess, probably didn't even have to be played because, well, the back door stayed decent. The back door actually stayed decent. 28 to 1 was the lowest, and 60 to 1 would have been the highest. So those would have stayed decent. I don't know if sometimes you have to, but sometimes maybe you don't have to lose as much. Like they do win. They do win. You would have been on him at 5 to 2. Yeah, 5 to 2 sounds like value if he wins there, especially like he did. There was no doubt he was the winner unless he jumped the shadow or something. I do have a belief that I don't like at 5 to 2 to me. I still rather go in the exacta or the double because I don't bet enough to win at short price odds. They force me to bet. Fuck, I'd have to bet over $400 to make that kind of worth it, really. Now, they get me out of my comfort zone when the bets get like that. Like I'd rather be able to play the exacta with probably more potential, even though that the exacta didn't end up being that much potential. We'll see. If I like the last race, maybe I could have thought about doubles there, but that's after the fact. So Attila thought the two was value. I kind of like the two, but at the same time, well, I did like the two, but at the same time, I thought if one was what I thought it could be, that two could get chewed up. But those doubles were paying a lot more at the time that I checked. For I thought it was still worth it. I don't know if I would have seen the double at 29 to 1 if I would have thought that that was worth it. I think it was playing closer to 50 to 1 when I checked. I don't remember when I checked though. I might have checked way too early. I know the 6 and the 7 were playing about 25 to 1 and I was like, okay, I'm good with that. And I thought with the 4 and the 9 taking so much money during most of the racing, I didn't really think those were exactas that I didn't think would get hammered, and they did. I mean, $7 a big difference when you're talking about the difference between 17 to 1 and 25 to 1. Where, if it was a $60 and a $67 exacta, I would have been like, oh yeah, $7 is not a big difference there. But fucking at the lower range, it's a bigger difference. But yeah, he ran a nice race. Think he was widening at the finish even. And 9 getting second makes sense if he puts away all the other speed and wins like that. 9 just, to me, gets the trip. I actually think that once the 6 and the 7 got over bet, I actually think that the 9 ended up being a little better look at 14 to 1. I got a feeling that one probably drifted up. All right, this is going to be the last race of the day, and it's probably not much being a 5-horse field with two pretty big favorites in there. It's probably ooh, I got some horses to look up a few. Wait a minute, why did I think the 3 was scratched? Wait a minute. Did I go to the wrong race? Or did they not flip the screen yet? Wait a minute. Smoking hot? No, I'm scratching. Oh, they're in the 11th race, not the 10th. Okay, smoking hot is out. Looks like we're going to have a dirt mile. Wouldn't even have. I played favorites before that, Lloyd. Oh my goodness, I need a nap. Bentley needs a freaking walk. All right, so this is going to be a 5-horse race, right? That looks like 4, that looks like 5. So I do got a few horses to look up here. I think Tampa Bay is going to be a waste of time because they never run freaking 2 turf sprints, but I'll see. I think that's a big waste of time to even look that up. Where is it? Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay. My eyes are getting where they're not working. Nope, 1 race sample. I could have made book on that. Let's see, July of 22, I stopped at, I can't look up anything else on him. I stopped my notes at September. He's been off a long time. Came back, run 2 races, but I can't get those Tampa races. They're always 1 race samples. 2 is going to be an unknown quality to me. Oh, God. Oh, God, 1 race sample there. Early pressing day. Slow average. It's kind of hard for me to see that one. 511. Another early pressing day. average, average, slow. God, no way. Then 422. Slow, slow, slow. Chase the slowest pace of the day there. It was only just off the pace. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure even if I thought about looking at the double, would it have been worth it in a 5-horse field, basically with 4 horses all being below 3-1. I'm not sure the doubles could have been even if I singled the one last race. I didn't give myself a chance to look at it, but right now I'm thinking the exactas might have been the right move or even to sit out. Let's see, 8's the favorite. It looks like mostly a stalker. Been on the lead once. I got a feeling we're gonna have a possibly a soft race here, a soft pace. Let's see. This is 35,000 non-winners of 2, and it's a mile or something. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him running against a stalking day. If I'm right about that, that's probably an okay race at a higher level. Comes back, tries state allowance X, stalking closing day. Stalked, average, 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 was in position. 2 races ago, again, stalked, being average in position. And last race had the 11 hole on a bad rail stalking day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average before getting too tired. What does clip behind? Did he clip heels or something? Clip behind. I gotta watch that replay. Although, fuck, I'm not trying to build a case to get to him. If he's the horse, I probably got to sit out here. Let's see, he'd be the 12 horse. I'm just curious what that was. Clip behind. I'm guessing he clipped heels. Someone clipped heels on him, which can't be good, and maybe that's why he fell back so far. He's in a nice position right now. A little wide. There was a little something. I don't know if that's where it was, but that was at the turn. I couldn't tell what happened. Someone steadied hard behind him. That could have been the clip behind, I guess. But he's running. I mean, he's running his race. See if there's another incident there. Clipped behind. Now they're behind the trees. So, okay, he's still running. He's just maintaining the position. He's quickening, but all he's doing is maintaining position right now. Could be making a little move here. He seems interested. Now he's dead tired. I don't know what the clip behind is. I really don't. Really don't know what that was. Unless that was right before the turn. I'm gonna watch the head on, but I don't think that's gonna really show me anything. Clip behind. What the fuck? Oh, 7 horse clipped on his own. I do not know where that came from. He didn't clip on the 7, I don't think. Okay, I got no problem with them. Last race didn't look pretty though, unless I did not see what happened. I'm even seeing if these horses ran together. Let's see, I got the 5 horse. If I'm right about the inside day, he had the 7 hole last race. 2 races ago, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. Had a big number. He's not really a front runner. If that was the slowest pace of the day and the winner went wire to wire, that's probably a pretty decent race. Did we just lose the feed over there at Saratoga? Okay, it seems to be back on. I want to look up that race. What was that? 2 races ago at Belmont? $6.11. There it is. That would have been the 6th race. Yeah, the winner did go wire to wire, and that was an extremely slow pace. That race was 10 lengths slower at the first call, and about 15 lengths slower at the second, 20 some lengths slower at that. That was an extremely slow race. So this horse, that was an insanely slow race. I think that's actually a good race. He's probably a closer. I think the only reason he was within 1 length is because that pace was so damn slow. I think that might be a safe bet here because, I mean, the board doesn't give too much. Although I got a little interest in the 5. You know, there's not a lot of speed in here. 8 did get tired, and I watched that replay, and I didn't really see anything out of the 8 there. Clip behind at the half. If I leave the 8 off, 4 might get the lead here, being a sprinter stretching out. There's not much in here. What does the other options look like? Shit, this horse is kind of taking a class drop. Chasing a lot of the slowest paces of the day. Although he's the favorite. He's the co-favorite. I think it's going to be hard to beat 2 favorites. I thought maybe I could make a case to beat the first favorite. If I bet here, I don't think it's going to be much. Let's see. Even if I'm right about the 5, he probably has to run his best ever race. He probably has to run his best ever race. I think that race 2 back could be sneaky. And last race, I got a bias thing. So if I believe he's in good form, and before that he was running pretty nice, I believe he's in good form, but he still has to run his best race ever. Three's not quick at all. Three looks like he's close to the pace, but man, every race I got him. Well, okay. Two of those were sprint races. I missed that. Two of those were sprint races where he was slow. So he actually might be the speed on the route. Although this race, he chased, that would have been the slowest pace of the day, too. Hmm. I got a little interest. What can I even do with the five here, though? Win ticket? Five with the eight and the three aren't really that good if the five runs second. So the only exact is with the five that would be any good would be 2, 4, 5. Three's not necessarily quick. In last race, he might not have liked the turf. He's not really a turf horse. He was running most of his races on the dirt. What's that March 30th race over there at Oaklawn? I got to decide what these favorites are. Does kind of look like both of the favorites are going to be hard to beat. March 30th, what I'm looking up. That was early pressing day. He would have just been average that day. Average might be good enough. I could probably throw out this turf race. And he didn't even run bad. I mean, he just was farther back than usual. Although he is a closer sometimes. There's not a lot of speed in this race. How many dirt races have we seen on the? Let's see, but the dirt race, I haven't been crazy. Stock closers haven't been doing good for the meet. No, I did a tic-tac-toe board somewhere. Where is it? I think they only ran one dirt race. I got a feeling I might not be playing this race either. Two's coming from Tampa, and last year speed was bad. This horse, but damn, you're trusting he would have to run his best race too. All the horses that I'm trying to do something with would have to run their best race, where it does look like the three and the eight just have to run their average race. I don't think there's anything here really. What's up, Jevin? Yeah, and if eight runs, none of the exactas are worth having except for the 8-2. And if three wins, none of the exactas are really worth having except for the two. I got a feeling I just don't think there's anything here for me. Margaloo, I think you win the bet. No, Paul's not going to bet here. I think you handicapped the host. The best ticket you could get to is 245 or 25. Yeah, 245. I just don't think I got any belief that you beat both of the favorites for first and second. In fact, the more I think about it, if all they got to do is run their average race, one of them should be the winner here. Five has no. Five's probably going to be a closer here, and I think closing on the dirt at Saratoga haven't been a good proposition this year. Only 10%. Yeah, I don't think I got to play here. I do not think I got to play. In fact, I want to see how much work I got to do tonight. Son of a bitch, I probably got way too much. Tell me I at least got Gulfstream done for today and for tomorrow and Sunday. Oh, that'd make me feel so good if I got Gulfstream done. Gulfstream for Sunday is not done, but it started. Come on, be done for tomorrow, Gulfstream. I need you to be done for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the 12th. Please be done. Just be done. Oh, good. It looks pretty done. Okay, Gulfstream is pretty much done. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I barely got Saratoga started for the weekend. Fuck. And I do not feel like doing anything tonight. Oh, Saratoga's barely started for tomorrow. Yep, I'm going to be having to mark up some shit tonight. Tomorrow before the show, I'm fucked. Bentley, one more race and we're done. I promise. Anyone playing this Saratoga race? I can't come up with anything here. Is that at Saratoga there? Four. I was thinking four might be interested, but Dad, he still has to improve. He still has to improve. He might be the key if this pace gets to be a little bit quick, though, being a sprinter stretching out. He might be. Tony jumped on the eight. Ah, what are you doing with the eight? Most of the exactas are just so bad. Yeah, I got to sit out this race. I just don't see anything that I can think that there's worth exploiting here. You didn't do a bet either, but you're rooting for the four. Four would have been the key if you did. I'm going to be rooting for the six, or I'm sorry, the five, but I just think he's going to be at a pretty big disadvantage here, being a closer, and he is going to have to come from dead last. Four is going to lead with the three and the eight. Three and the eight really just has to run their race, and they're probably going to be hard to get out of the money. Four's not really getting an advantage that I think he needed unless he can re-break here. Two looks like he has. No, five's trying. Five's in good form. I just think he's too far back. And even if he runs second, unless it's the four, I don't even think there's much upside there. Four's fighting. Four's doing everything he can. But eight's slowly getting the lead. Three's done. Four's still fighting. Come on, four, battle back. There, four's re-breaking, actually. Good job, four. But it was hard to beat the three and the eight out of first and second there. Or, they were still. How much is that exacta? Does that exacta get any better? I mean, that's probably the best exacta you could come up with. Was it 4-3 or 4-8? Yeah, even with four winning, it's only a 15-1 exacta. Nice call, Jennifer. Jennifer was all over that. It came in 4-8-3-5. 4-8-3-5. You're welcome, Army Mule. Who's Army Mule? Is that the breeding? I don't know who Army Mule is. Oh, yeah, that's the breeding over there. Boy, four did it. I thought four was going to win the battle but lose the war there until he re-broke. Five. You got. Once I realized that it was a dirt sprint and closers weren't doing that good, it was kind of easy to get off the horse that I had the most interest in. I actually think he did about as good as he can because the pace wasn't extremely fast and no one really quit. Closers can't. A lot of times closers are so dependent on what happens in front of them. Let's see. I saved this under the wrong thing. I think. Sarah 8 dash. What is today? All right, but that's going to be it for me today. Good luck if you guys are playing freaking any track tonight, probably Del Mar. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm going to have to be working tonight, though. But tomorrow will be Gulfstream in Saratoga again. So good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am done. Take it easy. Good night, everybody. Bentley, I'm coming. I'm coming, man. I know. I'm so sorry.